You're working on the live scene. And welcome everyone to EUSL Season 2, the Showmatch Day. Yeah, usually we would have had today planned for a few tiebreaker games. However, tiebreakers were not relevant as the groups have concluded the way they did. So we're using this day as a small opportunity to have a few more funky matches. And I'm just gonna yap a little bit to walk you through it, to have you understand the, I'll be honest, a bit of weird visual we set up at the beginning. But yeah, we have 4 things planned for you. Usually we would start with a pre-show, but today that's not going to be the case. We're going to have our pre-show section in between the games. So first of all, the very first matchup is what you saw in the matchup screen. It was Flames Kittens against the Fridge. It was a matchup that was very important early on in the season. Fridge being able to take that matchup in regular season against FLK gave them the shot at making playoffs. They ended up not being able to realize it in the end, but that is just going to be a normal matchup between those two teams playing on the playoffs map rotation, a simple best of 3. After we're done with that rematch of these two great teams, we will be moving on to the game show. As usual, we have a little bit of a quiz set up about the regular season, about the statistics that we've gotten together throughout the season. And we have some lovely guests to attend that game show. So after game 1, we'll move on to essentially what is the pre-show. Then after that is done, we will be going up against the Retirement Home Flames Kittens matchup. That is a bit wrong. We just used the teams of the goalies, and mainly the teams of the substitute goalies, as that is going to be the sub clash. So that is a match that's going to be filled with only substitute players in between all of the roster in EUSL. The Retirement Home side will be represented by Bingus, Zioset, and Kamikiri, and the Flames Kitten side will be represented by Nuru, Brock, and Wood, respectively. They'll be playing a best of one, have a normal map draft and everything around it. And then lastly, the most chaotic match of them all, I would argue, is going to be TMCT versus Eclipse, how it was written. It's not really Eclipse, again, represented by the goalie pick there. TMCT main roster or sub roster, depending on who's going to be fielded. Against Nero, Lucas, and Etsuro. We are going to be playing a best of 3 fearless draft with rotating roles. It'll be more explained the more we're getting closer to it. However, the rough gist of it is just every player plays a different role every single game of the series. However, it's going to be a best of 3, and obviously fearless drafts, no repeat striker picks throughout the entirety of that series. So really quick recap. Game 1, Flames Kittens the Fridge rematch. The match 2 is the statistics quiz that we have set up, and go through that. Match 3, sub clash of Bingus, Zios, Kami against Nuru, Brock, and Wood. And lastly, fearless and role rotation on match 4 between TMCT and Nero, Lucas, Etsuro. Also, really quick, because I've just seen it, the All-Stars will be announced next week on the first day of playoffs, so do stay tuned for that as we're getting everything ready. But with that was my quick and dirty introduction to what's happening today. We will go into a quick intermission now to get everything ready for the first matchup, the normal regular season rematch of Flames Kittens against the Fridge. Stay tuned, and we'll be back in just a few minutes.
And hello, everyone. Welcome to January 11th, which is the USL show matches, which is very fun. I like being here. I totally don't hate being here. Smile. And I'm joined with Jay, best caster NA. So, hi there. Hello.
Hello.
Our first match is going to be against Flames. Well, it's gonna be Flames Kittens versus the Fridge. One of the well, it's a rematch between both of them, and we've seen them in I think well, would we call it Launchpad? I don't remember, but it would be just qualifying matches, and then we've seen. I'm pretty sure I casted both games as well, so third time's the charm. And currently the score is like I'm pretty sure it's 2-0 in the serve the Fridge is I suck. Smile.
Yeah, it'll be definitely interesting to see the run back of the two teams yet again as we get into draft here with a 1-2 punch cast start, which, as we can immediately see, the Octavian Airbands, both characters I like using cast last here, and I'm hoping to see a lot of damage on a map that I see as pretty damage focused here, so.
I mean, Mako has one too, and then they draft out X and Dubu again, just one bullet down, and then again very very like strong DPS, which is insane.
Yeah, looking to see a pretty interesting comp here. I'm curious what they're gonna pair with this here. Maybe, you know, move the Dubu around. Curious to see if we get a Dubu midfield here. I'd be down.
Dubu
I'd be
midfield, no,
excited.
Dubu forward. What is
No, no,
this?
no, 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 no. I'd be excited to see some Dubu midfield action.
They don't know the damn lore. What is this? The lore is so real, which is unfortunate. Dude, Dubu. I mean, Dubu midfield. I mean, it's X. So, X goalie trust.
I'd be down.
And
Oh,
then
yeah.
they have the Kazan and Atlas, and then Julie. What the? Wait, hold on. X midfield.
Oh, this is gonna be a game. Oh, yeah.
Oh no. I think
am so
we're gonna be
down.
seeing Mako goalie into Atlas midfield and Kazan forward, probably, most likely, and then probably Dubu midfield. Actually, wait, no, this feels so wrong. What is this? Julie midfield, and then X just brawler in general.
Goliath? Goliath?
Goliath! Oh my god, it might be real.
As somebody who's played with an ex-goalie player before, it's real, I swear.
It's not. It's,
It's
so
real.
not. It's so not real. This is fake.
I have won a competitive tournament game with someone on ex-goalie before.
This is fake. X goalie is so fake. I mean, who would run it? What is this? I mean, it can also be Mako midfield. Actually, no, it could just be Mako.
Who knows where any of these characters are gonna be?
I don't even know anymore. This game isn't real. This game so isn't real. What the heck?
I'm excited to see how this goes down.
I mean, it's Yuki, the child, and Grim. I think Grim is. I did. Okay, so it's gonna be Yuki, Bracken Grim, and then Nero hiding goal in the back, just chilling.
Yeah.
Again, though, just damage and damage just so yeah. Nero is on the Fridge for some reason. We might have to be a. This is like lore. I swear, this is gonna be like season 4 lore if it ever shows up. Actually, not even season 4 lore. This is like season 3 lore, if anything.
Nero just got traded for the show match.
It's so real. I mean, again, these comps are so interesting. Holy crap! What do you think is going to be taken as like starting awakenings?
Everyone should take 1-2 punch. Except
No!
For... Yes.
No! What is this?
Yes.
No, don't. That's fake.
I want to see some. I want to see some KOs.
KOs are weak. Just don't KO on this map. What can I say?
Good KO on the KO map with the KO awakening. You got it, boss.
Oh, the Duper should just kick past the last greatest awakening. I mean, probably like 2/3 of the character pools are we taking 1-2 punch, and the other one's going cast last. Probably. I mean, if we see if we see the Atlas midfield, then something to see. Alice midfield and then Zubu midfield most likely.
It is the Kazan goalie.
Oh,
With Team go forward, Atlas midfield.
Atlas midfield, no! Oh, my day is like ruined.
I mean, 1-2 punch Mako forward is actually pretty scary, and
It
the
is
Atlas
very
can get
scary, actually.
the Atlas can get some nice KOs. There's actually a lot of damage here because both of these characters do damage for fun, and then you have the Kazan goalie, which can also help out.
I'm pressing evade. I'm going to be evaded for the rest of the match.
I don't think that's how that works.
It's not how it works until it's how it works. What can I say? So, yeah, Atlas midfield is gonna be a wild one.
This Dubu better not be goalie, otherwise I'm gonna be disappointed.
It's probably going to. It's spoiler.
It's X goalie. Oh
No!
yeah.
No.
Oh, this is gonna be an incredible game.
My day is like ruined. My day is so ruined. And then Mako bad braces, and then Atlas just slick kicks as well as just slick kicks on Dubu, and then again comes on Julie very, very quickly as the Chowder finds a really quick kill on Immaculator. But again, both very still standing. It's looking very, very. It's not even like going that fast. Actually, I lie.
No, we're having a pretty slow pace start to the game, as people are just essentially trying to find some of these kills. As the child immediately tries to take out hide goal, and Ayuki with a very good bell ringer there to keep the barrier up.
I mean, Immaculator is getting damage for fun. He has to like walk back for that, and hide goal is forced to take on the midfield. And unfortunate, just not striking there. Immaculator going down his primer, it means that second barrier will fall, and narrow with nothing. But also Ayuki with nothing too. That X goalie might not be the greatest move known to man, but still working out.
And the child, amazing dribble into the Dubu wall, but a great hook there by Nero, as Ayuki ulting in front of net here to just cover as much space as possible, as we're now into overtime, which is where Kazan goalie does thrive, especially with this 1-2 punch. Gonna be sending the core as fast as possible here, as Immaculator breaks us Ayuki's flip.
I mean, also hide goal also using their flip too, but Grim also flipped himself, uses it, and it sends it back. Oh my god, back pass.
I mean, very chaotic game so far, as Grim does try to own goal, but amazing bell ringer by Ayuki to hold down Immaculator, and Grim misses the pass from the child, and Immaculator puts it in the bottom corner.
Yo, that back pass. No. The back pass was so worth it, I swear. But again, the 1-0 for the French so far. Again, you just have, I mean, Immaculator just getting the, 1-2 punch on Mako, just with the ult in general, is also really, really powerful. And, like, it's kind of just shown right there. Like, even though they didn't really get a lot of kills, but Brack with the kill as well, with flip as well. And he has to try to defend against this, and Brack also uses his flip there, but Grim, with the dash, means that both barriers won't fall, and Nero with kind of just damaging Brack here, but Brack will live on for a little bit as Ayuki decides to push up in front of Brack. And it's back to normal, it seems. Oh. I lied.
And Grim out barriers, a bit unfortunate, but a really good rotation there by Brack and Ayuki, to help the Dubu heal up, get the orb. And that's something they could definitely do pretty well with this X comp, because I mean, X just wants to be forward anyway. And Immaculator using the Mako secondary to push the core as fast as possible. What a bell ringer and what a Dubu wall!
Dubu's weak, what can I say? Dubu forward's like the best in the world, I swear. But tying it up is Brack there. Great Dubu wall into Nero. Nero not even opting to use flip there. Kind of just saving it for next play. Maybe even the Mega Triggers too if we ever see one.
Yeah, Nero not quite ready for the Tofu Fortress. Send the core that fast as Grim finds a KO here on Immaculator. Has flip up as well. Uses it here, burns Nero's flip, and still can't get the barrier. Real pulled by Nero.
Oh my goodness gracious, that's one barrier falls for hide goal there with the Atlas secondary. And also, Brack also finding his own barrier there, but an unfortunate, like the angle there just wasn't good enough, but and somehow it's held down through the Mako there too, and Ayuki with flip here means that he could probably do some extra holding there if possible, but he also used the flip there, decides to push it out, and it's back on the side of the bridge here as Dubu wall comes out as well, behind and goal, leveling up and also getting the flip too means that, again, it's back to one barrier for both teams.
Yeah, incredible back and forth game here as the 1-2 punch is just launching the core all over the place as people still hunt for kills here. As Hide Goal with flip up, Grim taking a lot of damage too. As Immaculator unable to score against Ayuki yet. Dangerous dribble off the Taiko drum, but is able to hold it down still. As Grim might potentially be looking for a dash punch here now with that dash off cooldown. But this Kazangoli is just so hard to break through with his core speed. And Grim does find the dash punch.
I mean, just in general, if you're able to get that KO first of all, that means that Julie will have a lot more speed, and with that speed, probably can get something done, but it looks like nothing's getting done yet as that Dubu comes out, and Nero with the great save means that another Bolt Barrier comes through, and try to go flipping to get it, and again, just overtime mayhem means that Ayuki will fall yet again, and just 2-1 for the Fridge. Very, very chaotic game.
I mean, this is my type of gameplay. Own barriers everywhere. Insane back passes with core flip. This is where I thrive, and as you can see for these two teams, I mean, you could definitely tell it's a show match. All the chaos going on. Truly incredible Pico Mega Strikers, as some would say.
Pico Mega Strikers as back with flip, decides to use it, and Nero just trying to save it down. Corner offense, it might as well just work, and those a bunch of corner offense does work as one barrier is found, and Grim looking to get his flip up if possible. It basically looks like Julie midfield at this point.
Ooh.
And again, Ayuki with the dash ult means that Immaculator will fall, and almost also Hiding Goal almost fell there too, but unfortunately doesn't fall off the map, but in turn both barriers will fall as Grim with flip looking to get something done. But it is in front of Nero, and also gets the KO.
Yeah, that 1-2 punch proc on the core flip, meaning the punch will kill Nero, and what a play there by Grim to secure the point and bring us to 0.5 here.
0.5. I mean, I kind of just want to see Maka do more damage, honestly. Like, if she can connect with her, oh, it's a good thing as Nero loses both barriers too. It might not even be seen here. Another back pass by Grim means that Ayuki's able to flip out, and again, Nero just has to play the patience game and try to keep his barriers and team alive here as a set 5, well, 0.5 loss here is kind of really bad as, again, if you get damage awakening's done, but Brack with the great Dubu wall will secure that point here, and again, not even the Fridge, Flames Kittens here looking really, really strong.
Yeah, an incredible Tofu Fortress there. As we now get into drafts here, there's a lot of good awakenings here.
Julie takes that eye.
Oh yeah, I'm down for some monumentalist Julie.
But yeah, it's all good.
I've said cheer for the Julie is very, very powerful here, as Zon does get more size too.
I mean,
yeah, we have a Chrono Boost X on the board.
She should have just taken whatchamacallit, just taken eject button. What can I say?
It is time for the X to fly.
It's X flying time as Maka opts for Deadeye too. Just again, damage awakenings are just very, very strong here. But we're gonna see if that size can be put to good use here. As an O parrier falls down, and possibly a second too. Oh my god, this is just sad.
Yeah, Hiding Goal trying to kill Brax here, but ends up own barriering instead. A little unfortunate, but you don't need barriers anyway. Especially not on this, especially not on Taiko.
The barriers are so weak on this map as kind of comes to a close here really quickly, but Grim with the knife's edge means that he's able to reposition really quickly and get that strike off, and Nero unfortunately hooking the wrong side means that Flames Kittens up 1 point.
Yeah, good little mix up there by Grim to strike it towards Nero, because he knows that hook must be used there. And Ayuki takes another oak barrier.
Oak barrier is so wild to say, but I mean, Nero's basically, I mean, again, maybe it's just probably just the 1-2 proc, but him just being able to red core at any given time, if he's able to, like, defend the corner offense first is, like, insane, actually, as Brack with the ult means that it gets saved, but unfortunately does get saved though, so it's looking very, very strong as Immaculator finds the second barrier, even, like, baits out Grim's dash punch, which is pretty good.
Yeah, and Brax immediately gets shot down by the entirety of the Fridge here.
Oh, goodness gracious, as Igo flips down, doesn't find it though, but Ayuki holding down still, but that dash doesn't connect, and Immaculator slow walks the core into the net.
The mix-up on Ayuki, getting it to the bottom corner, as Ayuki does try to dash up to cover the entirety of the net. And Grim immediately almost dies to the Mako cage, actually. It's a little too close for comfort.
I mean, let's focus on comfort as looking back to get it, and that X will be flying. Very, very quick X just means that a lot more coverage will be found, but that coverage won't be able to cover that first barrier. And the Fridger is starting to pick it up yet again, but like the momentum has just been shifting over and over, just in general, because this. I mean, both comps are insane. That's what I'm gonna say.
Oh. An amazing kill there by Brax with the Tofu Fortress as Ayuki flips it out immediately to build this offensive pressure, and Grim takes the barrier. Immaculator's low here as well. The punch off of the side barrier and puts it in. What an incredible play by Grim to just solo score.
I mean, solo scoring is what you kind of need to do in this point, because like, again, both of the Immaculator and Nero were just kind of, even there is like, again, just, I mean, this is just a show match, I swear. I mean, it's obviously C, but like, oh my god, the back passes are crazy. Holy crap.
The peak of Omega Strikers right here.
Peak of Omega Strikers equals back passes over and over again as Brax almost dies to the top spin. Unfortunately, does get saved by the Taiko drone, but Brax looking really low. Well, he could have health, but still, he's getting just hit in general as he almost gets saved there. And another almost own barrier there by Ayuki and Grim, almost trying to, like, not even saving it, but it's still saved, and we could be seeing for a moment longer as currently the Fridge are up. Well, not the Fridge, but the Flameskins are up in points here, so we may be seeing an actual save come through if they're able to get the second set off.
Yeah, and Flameskins here taking the first barrier. Brax getting the second, and these offensive pushes in the corner are just so powerful with this Julie Dooku comp, and it's really hard for the Kazan to do pretty much anything about it. But now we're in overtime here, where the Kazan is going to be launching the core, and we have the Dubu in net now as Ayuki pushes up, and they unfortunately lose a barrier here. Hide and goal with the flip, and Immaculator wins the strike war against Ayuki.
Ayuki strike war, what could I say? It's 2-2. Again, there's another 0.5 coming really, really close for both teams here, and if the Fridge secure a set here, it could be looking like dangerous here as so Seismikis are on the board, but a double kill by hiding goal. That Atlas primary worked so much, but Ayuki was still with flip ready. Also getting that first barrier, has to use flip too. And that corner offense is putting a lot of pressure on Ayuki here, having to take it through the Mako secondary, but let's see if he can hold it down. He does hold it down though, which is a good thing, as both teams come back online, and Immaculate even looking low himself. Atlas forced to burn his res here, and let's see if he can keep it up as the token wall doesn't provide any value though, kind of partially covering the net here. But Nero losing his barrier too means that another Julie flick can come out, and Immaculate with flip won't get dash push off the map, and Saya's coming in the 1v1 here as Brax does almost get it in, but Nero, great save. It's holding on for a little bit longer. Let's see if he can actually hold it on for 4 more seconds. 2-1 as he's coming back onto the map here, as Hide and Goal is about to have flip too, and that corner offense is looking really, really good.
Yeah, an incredible hold there by Nero and Ayuki. Both these goalies have done an incredible job in these power play situations, but the Mako ult does end up taking a second barrier as Brax just holds on to the core here. Slowing the play down a little bit as I can go with flip. A flip responded by Ayuki here as Brax tries to go for the Tofu Fortress, but it sneaks through and Immaculator is able to put it in.
Yeah, a little bit too late on the Tofu wall, which is kind of sad. But Immaculator right on the top side secures a set as Hide and Goal, the main brawler in this situation, finding both kills here. Let's see if we can possibly pick up from this set of awakenings.
Yeah, a lot of good stuff on the board here. I'm mainly looking at that Adrenaline Rush and Team Player Kazan. Both very fun things to see on the board for this game, as the Team Player does unfortunately get denied, but Kazan is getting worse size, so you can never be upset about that.
Yeah, says Kazan. I mean, he also gets his impact, which is going to be a really, really hard scaling thing, because Nero's been fighting the top spin, just like he hasn't been getting the KS off of it. With that impact, he could be actually finding some value now, as again, Hide and Goal is opting for speed the entire time, so looking like the Alice is going to be really, really tough to crack down if they can kind of just outspeed him. But instead of outspeeding, you have Grim on the Knife's Edge, which is kind of just canceling it out in general.
And Knife's Edge is a very strong awakening here, making it so that Grim is legitimately just faster than Hide and Goal, even with all the speed awakenings. But Grim's looking low here, as Immaculator might be trying to hunt for this KO as Ayuki walks up here, and Brax shoots it straight through the top spin and takes the second barrier, but Grim is still looking really low here. If they can find this KO, they could change the momentum, as Immaculator does get the barrier, and is able to sneak past Grim and Ayuki. That's the thing about having these two brawlers holding it down for you, is that you just don't have any range, and Immaculate has been taking really good advantage of that.
Yeah, he's been finding the good middle place, which is really good, but we'll be seeing how they can deal with it, as Brax unfortunately does not find, well, he doesn't find the safer, which is unfortunate, as one barrier will fall behind and Gold and Immaculate both almost have flipped. Again, just the entirety of Bridge have flipped, but that both barriers come down as a great weight by Brax means that both barriers will fall, and Immaculate forced to burn his flip here, pass up to Grim, tries to fight. I mean, he's passing to it seems it's unfortunate, but that kill too means that it's a power play for Flames Kids if they can actually fight it though. But they have no energy here. Grim almost has energy himself, but just getting the pass there, trying to block the team player, and unfortunately trying to get it down. But Immaculate comes back online here as Nero and Hiding will still have flip to their name, which is looking good. If he finds the second barrier, he does find the second barrier too, but Grim having flip as well means that kind of just fair game on the side of Awakenings.
Yeah, it'll be very interesting to see who takes better advantage of this flip here. Brax is 1v1 of Nero, able to flip it out, as Brax still has possession, but bounces off of the Tofu Fortress and is never able to find anything of it. And Ayuki goes down! Grim here, to hold it down with dash!
I think they're kind of just forced into playing the defense really well, as Brax is holding it down so far. If Ayuki can come back, it'd be really nice, as Grim is forced to burn the flip on defense, which is not a good thing you want to see. And oh my god!
The X flying a little bit too far for that chrono boost, and Nero fights the angle off of the bumper to put it in the goal for a 2-0 lead here.
I mean, Fridge might be going 3-0 in these shows. I mean, they may be going 3-0 in like every interaction they take with each other. But let's see if they can. Let's see if Flames can turn it around, as they've been doing it so well. Like they've been finding really good chances to take both barriers, and like both teams are finding like good chances, but like they need to just convert. And if they can't convert, it might be over, as Ayuki with the good bell ringer means that barrier is still safe. But for the time being, they gotta find a way to crack through this Kazan.
Yeah, and Brack's able to do it here at the Tofu Fortress, but can't quite find anything. Opts to save the flip for now, as Grim finds a dash punch while in the Mako cage. This duel just has so much power and is able to kill from anywhere, as Brax unfortunately does burn the flip here on this power play.
Yeah, burn the flip there's not a great thing. If he actually found value, it would have been good, but in fact they're back online now. Let's see if they can turn it around, but again, corner offense being kind of stalled out here. Like the corner offense isn't really working out so far, but let's see if they can change. And if it changes, it'd be a really good thing, as Grim is trying to hold it down so far, so Luby can get into position to hold it. But unfortunate, like, I guess latency thing from the top spin just means that second barrier will fall, but again, Nero having flip means that it could be safe for the time being if he actually gets the flip off. Hide and go force the burn his flip here, as Immaculate loses the strike board against Ayuki. Ayuki with nothing really but a great Mako prior means that barrier will fall, and Ayuki try to just red cord across the map. Let's see if he can actually find value in it. If he's able to, it's a good thing, as another Taiko bounce does fall into the hands of Grim. I mean, Grim is just going crazy with these back passes.
Core is a little slow, just slightly, and Grim might be the main cause of that with the Steam Player 1-2, as it's causing a lot of chaos. A good dupe log there by Brax here, but Nero able to hold it down, whiffs the strike on the flip, tries for it the second time, but Grim just has so much speed he's able to just get there, as Brax now with flip.
Brax might be just looking for the authentic flip into Dubu, as another almost Julie flip comes. Oh my god. Save it as a necklace to the bottom side. That's just sad.
The core is way too fast. Ayuki has the bell ringer before Nero even strikes, just for a chance to interact with the core.
And oh my god, triple size Kazan. Oh goodness.
More size on the Kazan. Kazan strike now takes up the entire goal.
Let's go. I mean, what can do, man? Like 77.5 size plus. I mean, he's even plus apologies too. This guy has 2 times his size now. Holy crap.
Every single size buff you can have. Hook is taking up an entire lane. Your strike doing the same, but this missile prop on the Doobie might maybe help.
Oh my god, it might.
He's huge.
He's damn massive. This is a sight to see. Like, if he strikes even once, he's covering the entire thing, but that strike might not even matter. As one barrier falls, and also Hiding will also fall there too. But oh my goodness. I mean, size might even matter. Who knows? Maybe looking for a dash punch here. If Grim is able to find out that he just has it, but Brax just getting in that Kazan. So he's like, oh my god, just the size in general. Holy crap. Kazan is bigger than Dubu.
I thought for a second that Brax somehow killed Grim with the Dubu wall, but no, Grim just kind of got stuck there for a little bit. A bit of a weird interaction.
That's just unfortunate.
Ooh.
But holy goodness, that Kazan is massive. Like, he doesn't even have the power to back it out. He only has 115 power, but still, just the intense size of him is going to another KO that, like, if they're unable to, like, get the KOs off, it's going to be really sad as both flips come online for Child and both Brax and Grim. As that Dubu wall, and just save Dubu wall in general, because once, I mean, you also have the fact that it goes so far, but yet, again, the core will just phase through it for some reason.
Yeah, the Trophy Fortress does actually work for once, and it's able to convert the barrier, as Brax and Grim both did end up using their flips for not a ton of value here, so the energy advantage does go back to the fridge, with Nero having this flip here. Curious to see how they will use it. Maculator in a 1v1 with Ayuki, but a simple clear for Ayuki there.
Just in general, the fact that it's just ex-goalie, it feels so awkward. And the Fortress moving really, really quickly is a good thing if they're able to find it. As Ayuki's first bird the flip here, and an unfortunate bounce off the Mako ult means that that core will be moving to the bottom side where Ayuki's unable to save it. Also, that hits.
I'm so shocked that hits. What?
I mean, just save Mako. What can I say? Mako is broken. And it's pretty evident here as I hide and go also has flip, and somehow that's saved, and Brax finding the KO and hide and go whip flip is a great thing as that just resets in general. But an unfortunate, I think that was a bell ringer, and just puts Ayuki back of one barrier, which kind of just reverses the power play, but still hide and go back online. We see if they could bid out Nero something possible, but again, just Kazan's size is a really great thing to have.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I've counted 7 own barriers from Flames Kittens so far. Really mattering too much here, as they are tied 1-1 in the set, and Immaculator using the Mako secondary and ult here to potentially take it, but what a hold by Ayuki. And they even hold down the flip. I mean, what an incredible hold here, as Brax almost getting flipped as well here, now has the flip, just goes straight through the Tofu Fortress somehow, as an incredible hold there by Nero.
Yeah, Nero just has to deal with the Dubu, and these flips aren't really coming online for both teams there. It's just kind of, we can flip first, but Immaculator getting killed yet again means that Grim will have flip for the time being, but just the speed in general as overtime comes online is just really, really scary. If they can find something with it, a good thing. But Immaculator does come back online, which is kind of scary, but again, just having the one-on-one against Mako is not a really great thing to look at. As he bursts the flip too, gets the chrono boost off, and it's looking, again, they're really dangerous as Grim still has flip online, trying to find something valuable. But again, that team player is having so much work as Kazan is killed off the map. It's up to Immaculator to hide to hold it down. Let's take them to hold it down for 7 more seconds.
Yeah, that's flip burners by hide and go, but what a Dubu roll to knock hide and go off the drum and out of the way here, as Brax also continuing to just put it in. What an incredible play there.
I mean, just the play in general is just awesome as Flames Kittens will be moving on to set point to see if they can bring it to a set 5.5. I mean, every point they're going to set 5. Well, not set 5, but 0.5. So it's freaking really interesting here. If they can actually fight it, it'd be really nice.
Yeah, this has been a very back and forth intense game here, as we'll see if the Flames Kittens can bring us one more set here, as Maculator dribbling against Ayuki, but an incredible bell ringer there to hold it down. With both these forwards having flip, it'll be curious to see if the Flames Kittens can just close out the set right here, as they're pushing towards this corner. The Dubu Fortress kind of blocking out Grim's scoring attempt, unfortunately.
Yeah, I think that was just a miscom there. It would have worked perfectly fine if they were able to sync it up, but unfortunately for them, Grim will not have flip, but Brax burning his flip too will find that second barrier, and Nero here, let's see if Size can hold it down for once. I mean, we were talking about Size a lot, but currently it's not really looking too good if the Fridge aren't able to convert off this.
Yeah, Kazan might be a little bit too big, getting Perma hit stunned by all of Dubu's util here, as Grim, just 1-2 punch team player, snipes it past Nero, who opts for the crooked leverage here instead of just going for the strike, and they are able to take us to set 5 here.
Yeah, I think you forgot that that strike can definitely clear it, but yo, this is looking interesting here. I want to see if X can. I mean, X is probably not gonna get cut for it. I mean, you can just give it to Julian, fine. But
Yeah,
Julian might just go for more power just to. I mean, he actually no, he has enough power, so I think it'd be fine to just take PF here.
prime time on the Kazan here. Even more hooks, even more of the topspin. As the Mako gets perfect for him. That is pretty scary, actually, considering how much hit stun this Mako has.
Yeah, I think Julie opted for the Spark strike, but I'm not
Oh,
too
we
sure. I think it was waiting to choose, but
got it denied
honestly,
from the Atlas.
yeah, I tried to deny from Alice, but she did pick like pretty like not that quick. And oh my, what the heck? That
Interesting
crooked leverage
sequence
not finding any value, but also like in general, everyone just missing their strike there as that doodle up comes out and finds no value, unfortunately. But I think they'll hold down for a little longer as that chrono boost doesn't save that barrier, but does almost hit the second though, which is good in general. But let's see if they can keep it up here. Still 0-0 and one barrier to both teams.
Yeah, an incredible dash there by Grim to save the barrier as they push towards the top side, and the crooked leverage accidentally own goes here. Brax here flip. Can't find anything as Brax is taking a lot of damage from this Mako. Striking to flip would kill here. Immaculate opts to not go for it though.
Yeah, I think he's just trying to save his flip for when I mean Ayuki's been holding it down really well, so I think he's more scared at the fact that Ayuki will hold it down, and he does again! Another flip burned and not finding any value as the team player comes through! Oh my goodness, 1-2 team player does do wonders!
Yeah, I mean, Grim just has so much core speed, and these are both goalies that can't handle core speed well. So, even though Kazan, well, goalie loves core speed, he kind of sucks against core speed. And there's just so much speed going on that neither of these brawlers in the net can really hold it down super effectively. As Brax tries to get a KO, but the Taiko drum is going to save Heidengold's life, and Grim still able to find a KO on a Maculator, though.
Yeah, Mac dying is just really, I mean, he's been dying so much that, like, I don't even consider him a player at this point. Like, if he keeps, I mean, the only way for it, I feel like this team to win is just to not die, as they've gotten 2 sets when they just didn't die in general. It's just been really good as Brax looking KO'd here as that topspin sends him into the Mako drum, and Mako drum 1-2 just does wonders for the soul. As Ayuki's first to burn his ult here, as well as the bell ringer to try to keep it under control. As Brax does come back online here, but a flip for both teams mean that we might be seeing some crazy core speed action going in play, and as you said earlier, just core speed in general is looking really, really bad as Nero unfortunately doesn't find any leverage with topspin, and it's back to just Flames Kids doing so much damage to Nero, but he does get knocked out again with flip 2, which is a really bad thing, but none of the fridge do have a flip online, and the core speed is just going insane here. Let's see if Ayuki can hold it down, opting to hold 1 barrier instead of 2 here. But that second barrier does fall, unfortunately, and it's back to looking like the fridge can again get it down as the angle from the Atlas Primary just sent it to the top side.
Yeah, what a good angle there by Heidengold, as it seems like Flames Kittens really needs to find that kill on a Maculator to get some leverage going, but you just gotta expose the fact that this Mako is extremely slow. As Mako still, yeah, at the base speed at 440. And an incredible double barrier here by Brax, and using the Tofu Fortress to secure it. As this is looking pretty dangerous for the fridge here, as the Flames Kittens have so much of an advantage here.
I mean, the fact that Kazan can do that, like he just took the core away from Doobie like it was nothing, and Brax almost getting KO'd there, which is unfortunate. Still left on really low stack. KO'd, but it's pointed out for a goal. Flames Kids on match point there.
Topspin is not a real ability sometimes, as we just saw, and Brax just strikes it right through the Kazan primary.
I mean, Kazan is weak. What can I say? But again, this is the second time that Brax has been caught lacking with the flip. Pretty sure, which is depressing, but Heidengold fighting the second barrier is a good thing, but in turn, Immaculate does get KO'd as Julia and Dubu do come out. Finds a second barrier too. This is not looking good. If Grim can find a team player pass, it might be over as Heidengold opts to flip, and having to burn the strike is a good thing. But let's see if let's see if the team player can come into play here. He does have flip up. Will he use it? He does use it to top side. Doesn't find any value there. The team player will try to come through. But let's see if these strikers can be won. If they can be won, it might be game over at this point. But again, Nero's holding down really, really well. Let's see if they can find any value in it, as it could be looking like a great angle, as Brax does have flip. I think he has Egoist, does he? No, he doesn't. I might be lying. Actually, no, he does have Egoist.
He does. He just got ego.
Yeah, it might be over, I think. If he can just find a Duba wall into, I mean, if anything, he does offer the Duba wall to try to kill hide and go. Doesn't find any value for it, but the team player coming through, let's see if he can hit it. And he does outside. It's game over.
Nero jumps into the air out of panic, and that is an ability you don't really want to use in front of somebody who's score flipping.
That's just sad.
Nero might have jumped up into the air and told Brax to just shoot it in and end the game.
It was game over. It's over.
I mean, what absolute cinema, all I can say. Nero actually did a really good job this game, but it's just so hard with that much corner pressure and core speed, because Kazan can't really do much about that.
I mean, if I was counting my cooldowns correctly, I think Kazan also had his closed. I think he also had closed prime, well, closed secondary too. I think he's in the wrong form.
Oh,
I think he might have been in the wrong form. I might have to check on Nero for that.
I've had a couple Kazan goalies do that to me. Sometimes you're just in panic and don't know what form you're in. It happens.
I think if I was counting my cooldowns correctly, I think he was in the wrong form, which is so sad. Oh no!
What an incredible end to that game, though. I honestly, it couldn't have ended a better way. Truly incredible.
This is what I call absolute cinema. All right, and I mean, it seems that on the side of, oh, I just realized I have to type in the stream for this. Holy crap, it looks so messed up. We might have to take a little bit of a break here to fix this. So we will be heading into a small break before we head into match 2. Currently, Flameskids up 1-0. So after some very interesting issues, we're back. Welcome back, guys. Second map, we're on Clearance Test Chamber with again another cast last start, and also ETOS on the board. Both teams opting to, well, each team opting to ban out Kazan and Octavia specifically, and again, these, I mean, just cast last in general, and I hate it here.
Yeah, and I mean, we have the first pick, Rune. Very good character. Oh yeah, these are some interesting comps yet again, actually. This is truly incredible, as we see double brawler comps coming from both teams.
Yeah, I mean, this, I mean, if knowers know about last night, this is my rematch for me losing on like 1-7 pink. It's okay.
Yeah.
And for the people asking, so this is like a little bit of a tangent. So during that game, after 3 seconds the game ended, I went to take a sip of my water bottle and I was like fiddling with the hinge. The hinge broke. Like the metal completely snapped. And now I have to deal with this. It's disgusting. I really hate it. So, Nero, if you're watching, I blame you for this. Like genuinely, I hate you for this. And also Zataro goalie, Nero's cooking something.
Oh yeah. I am so down.
Zataro goalie is weak. This guy is a low elo terrorist.
This is truly incredible, as I expect to see 6 ETOS here. Maybe the Rune will take cast. The Rune and the Asher go cast here. This is Asher goalie. Siphoning on Rune!
Siphoning on Rune!
Hold
on!
Yo!
Is it my comp games? Yo! You can't be imitating Blazing Dawn here! What the hell?
Welcome everyone to your average solo queue challenger game with these comps.
I'm supposed to be Omega, what is this? I mean, straight up, this is like an interesting start, honestly. Nothing has fallen so far. And everything's looking really, like, it's looking ordinary, which is not a good thing.
Yeah, we have an eject button on this Zataro as well. I'm so down to see this guy fly, as Brax almost takes out Taw here. And Immaculator trying to take this barrier here against Nuru, but incredible 1v1 win there.
Nuru might be the greatest to ever do it. Let's see if he can keep doing it more, honestly. I mean, Hiding Goal just taking so much damage here, and he's forced to stagger as one barrier does fall. Let's see if Nuru will try to get control of this, but doesn't find any value so far, as, I mean, the Raptors just losing the 1v1 interaction, but I don't know how to feel about this.
Yeah, as Hiding Goal does a really good job of surviving against Brax here, as Nuru able to hold it down yet again. Hiding Goal still staggered. Can't really find a way to live here, as Brax doing a really good job at keeping Hiding Goal staggered, but not anymore, as the Ego's proc here from Brax might be able to convert something out of it into the punch. An incredible conversion there by Brax to take the first point.
Yeah, it's a stun. Great job with fighting that. Even just holding it down in general, entire goalie is weak, what can I say? But this, I mean, both teams are going to be tough with a lot of damage in general. Just having Rune cast us is a great thing, and unfortunate miscommunication, I think, from Grim and Nero means that that first barrier will fall. But Immaculator with flip does force to burn it and doesn't find any value in it, unfortunately. I don't know how he doesn't find any value in that, but he doesn't. But Atal also forced to burn flips against Frax here. Frax getting that first barrier and unfortunately won't find any value in using that flip. Means that it's again looking not really that strong, as Frax does live here in a bounce. And an unfortunate Rune Pillar moment means that that barrier will fall, and Nuru with flip though can be savable if he doesn't get stun locked like that, as Immaculator finds the pendulum swing into that.
Yeah, an incredible dribble there by Immaculator, as Atal unfortunately couldn't find the kill on Brax, but it didn't seem to matter, as Immaculator does a very good job winning that.
What can I say? It's an immaculate dribble. I mean, what?
No.
I mean, Rune just getting the Mera Orb is a great thing. Just being able to have a lot of cooldowns yet again is spectacular sight to see, as that Finial finds no value. But again, we just have to see if they're able to convert here, as Nero comes up top looking to get the kill. He does find the kill too, KOing Ata there, and Grim sending it right in. Means that Float Indians are up 2-1.
Yeah, incredible job by Nuru to fly in there, take out the goalie, and then just leave the rest for his forwards there, as Brax taking a lot of damage early.
I mean, he also saw his flip though as it's saved somehow, and Brax with flip up. He might be looking to get KO'd if possible, but he has to use that flip soon if he wants to find any value with the Egoist. But that Finny ult doesn't really find any good value as he used the flip too, gets the barrier. Doesn't get the barrier too. I might be lagging a little bit. As Grim flips as well and sends it to the bottom side. I hate packet loss.
Yeah, an incredible job here by Flames Kittens to take the first set, as they're getting a ton of value out of these flips, and Brax did such a good job at surviving this set.
Yeah, and even just Fighter Flight's on the board too, and I think that Zentara might be trolling.
Yeah.
Yo, new aerials is so real. What can I say? This is truly peak. I mean, Lance will love the patch, right? Pretty sure that patch is gonna make it. I mean, I said they're buffing aerials, right? That's
They're
what I've
buffing.
heard.
They're nerfing the dash and blink stuff and buffing the projectile range. So it actually makes Zentara worse.
That's so stupid, bro.
Fighter Flight going to last pick on the Finny, by the way.
I mean, damage is weak. What can I say? I mean, siphoning one rune is a real thing. I wish it can happen in my comp games where my teammate can actually use rune correctly.
Yeah, with the 1-2 punch, gonna be doing a lot of damage here as Miru gets hooked. Unfortunate ult. Evacuator takes advantage of it. Heidengul dribbling up as well, and this is a free-man defense that Heidengul ends up accidentally firing backwards, slowing it down a little bit, but Immaculator catches Miru off of the passive strike, and even with 3 people in front of the net, the bumpers plus Immaculator and Heidengul's offense makes it too hard to defend here.
Yeah, great. Immaculator just holding it down. He has size a couple times as well, which means that he has a lot of room to work with. If he needs anything but Ata getting killed by Brax there, kind of sad, but let's see if they can hold it on for much longer. Heidengul again trying to hide in that goal box, trying to keep it alive as buffers do fall, and we're gonna be seeing if this can come into play here as the banish comes through for Immaculator. Unfortunately, we'll find no value in it though, as power play is still ongoing as another pendulum sling doesn't clear that second barrier, and it's back to both barriers for both teams. The back pass comes through. Again, just a lot of back passes we've seen in general for Flames Kittens here, making use specifically of it, but doesn't even clear it out yet. It does clear out too. Nero with a crazy save as Heidengul, as it flips to the top side, gets it through, but unfortunately Nero is there with the flip as well to save it. But let's see if they can actually get it going here. Grim still with flip, and Child also almost having flip too, but they have to deal with a backleader flip too, and it's blocked up by Nuru. And again, just the defense going on is insane. It's heavy, and it's looking so good. We're seeing if they can actually get this point off as Grim still has flip up and going.
Yeah, what an incredible hold here by Nuru and Grim. As Grim teleports back, he saves it as well and puts the pillar down. Nuru flying up, can't find anything here, but Grim with the flip opts to slow it down a little bit. The 1-2 punch still speeds it up. As
Nuru
with the save.
I mean, Nuru is just holding it down like a complete beast right now as Julie gets the pop-up, doesn't immediately flips, which is unfortunate as somehow it finds value, and Nuru with the dash in.
I mean, Nero is playing so incredibly on the defense and on the offense with this Zentara pick. As we tie it up 1-1 here, the entirety of Flames Kittens having no energy here is a little bit concerning though.
I mean, Flames Kittens is truly putting in just the peak performance of a lifetime right now. Still with flip though, means that he can save it for just the time being. If he's able to get it through, he does opt to burn the flip too, and that egoist proc on Immaculator means that he's able to flip it yet again. Gets that one barrier, it's saved out by Grim to get the double, which is a good thing, but let's see if they can actually hold it down, and Atala unfortunately misses his strike. But egoist on the Finny, does it really find value? I don't think it does, as it's back to kind of just square one in terms of being able to defend here. Let's see if he can get it as another dash punch comes through from Brack. And it even gets Heidengul with flip as well, and Nero with the proc as well. He might be dashing in. We can see if he can get any value in it if he does.
Yeah, tries for the 90-degree angle, but can't really find anything there as Brax tries to get a KO on Heidengul, forces out the evade at the very least. Walking up a flip here, strike shot down, primary down, passes to Grim, what a pass!
A back pass, holy crud. Yo, that is peak, by the way, what a find. Just in general, just a great pass up to the top side, and Mecca unfortunately missing his death touch means that it's up 2-1.
Yeah, an incredible mix-up on the pass there. No one from the fridge was really expecting it, as Grim, unable to find Brax here, almost gets a KO here, and that might be the death of Heidengul. Somehow survives, actually.
Somehow he lives. I mean, Hiding Goal has just been living out the wazoo right now as Nero is burning flip there. Unfortunate as Hiding Goal also gets killed off the map and Nero decides to take this as an advantage, trying to push up here as long as Aegis Bug lasts. Unfortunately, has to do the Walk of Shame for the time being. But Grim with flip 2, let's see if he can actually push up and find any value in it. He probably will.
Oh.
As unfortunately as the center side does pop and takes Nero's second barrier, but again, we saw the 3-man defense pulling on for a lot longer than expected. Let's see if they can keep it up.
Grim flips. Oh, he uses the secondary to try and self-pass. Unable to find it, but very creative setup there. Almost worked as Nero in the 1v1 from Maculator does end up winning it. Grim able to dribble past Hiding Goal here. Brat's able to find a KO, but doesn't have the Egos proc. What a primary from Grim! And
also the Talos forced to burn the Asher ult there. Pretty good as Nero is stuck with his Acid Strike does get it out, which is fortunate for him, but we're gonna see if they can find any value into getting this goal here. If they can get the goal, it'd be nice as 3-4s pop up. It's the common special of Flames Kids as it's shown yet again. It's almost second kill does come out, and the child with the Julio will find that third point and secure the second set.
Yeah, what an incredible conversion here. Even if they weren't able to convert on Nero dashing up, forcing a Tall onto the ledge for an easy dash punch KO. And they're able to finally convert off of that power play to take the second set.
Is Zentaro getting denied here? That's the real question. Is Zentaro taking any of the next dashes?
Zentaro might get a dash away today.
Please take another dash. I'm begging. Wait, hold on. I think he might get Super Surge here. Wait.
Oh yeah.
Oh no.
And we have Adrenaline Rush on the rune. We might see some kills going here, and I'm so down for Nuru to dash from goal box to goal box to hit Senata.
Might happen. He's been using it really well as another own barrier does come through and Max every secondary, not finding what he wants to as he gets killed, as Brax gets killed off the map, and they have to. I think they have to pick up the pace like quickly right now. Like they're playing this so slow, it feels really awkward. But I think Kale's the name of the game. If they can actually get a kill on Grim, this is going to be very dangerous, if anything. But the unfortunate Infinity ult does go the wrong way, and Grim is right there. He almost does get the strike off, but has to wait out the Asher secondary because that Asher secondary will do wonders. But it's back to square one in terms of offense. If they can find any value in it, it might be doable. But let's see if Brax can find something of any value as he does the top side. Grim fighting it, also saving Brax there, putting that. I appreciate. Wait, does that save?
No.
I don't know. Oh, that's
Brax should bounce. Yeah. But yeah, an incredible banish there to banish Immaculator, and although Atala evades it, Hiding Goal walks too far down, and they pass it straight through the banish Immaculator to convert that. Oh, what a fool by Nero there too as well.
Oh my god, Nero's just doing so much. That's just this entire goalie. But Rasmus flipped the secondary there, well not the secondary, but the hook there too. Finds great value and finds a second barrier. Nero left with nothing. Grim forced to burn the flip. Does get one of Atala's barriers, but Atala hits there means that he gets a little bit more energy off of it, and it's a really good thing as, again, the 3 pressure offense is corner offense. Doesn't find any value though as a banish comes through on the side of Hiding Goal, taken to half stagger. But Brax there too, with Egoist prop to see if he could find any value. He just flips out, but that flip isn't even needed as Grim just feeding the core to Julie just side to the top side.
Yeah, the flip did end up actually pushing Atala away from that top corner, and they took amazing advantage of it. And Flames Kittens up 2-0 in points and sets, but Immaculator with the double uses the flip, gets it around the rune pillar, and the rune pillar uncools it.
Oh my goodness. The Kai emote too, jeez.
Truly an incredible play by Immaculator.
I don't even know how many seconds that was, but that's a really fast goal. And again, Flames Kittens up 2-0. Well, not 2-0, but 2-1 in terms of points, and also 2-0 in terms of sets. It doesn't mean that it's not savable and winnable right now. I mean, last time we saw the Fridge up 2-0, and they were able to, and the Fridge were able to, well, not the Fridge, but Flames Kittens were able to bring it back. It might be the same here if they're able to find it really quickly, but they would have to pick it up really fast if they want to win. As Immaculator finds the first pendulum swing, they hit it. It does almost get the Death Touch out, but Grim is there to keep it away. So they'd be looking doomed so far if they can't really find any pressure in this. Let's see.
Niru strikes backwards to burn the passive strike. And what a hold by Niru and Grim here, but Niru looking low. Still has that flip up on the board, but any 2 hits could just kill Niru here.
I mean, we're gonna see if that's really possible here, as he almost went to the bottom side of Niru first to burn flip here. But also getting flipped from that Asher roll might be a good thing. Let's see if they can keep it going for some time, but they need to be aware of the fact that it's overtime right now, and force speed is not a really great thing. They kind of need to evade the fact that Niru can't do anything, as Mackler in the top with the double flip there was out to the top side, but that also means that they will not have a flip. Well, say if they all have equals, it's fine, but they will not have any energy for this upcoming point.
Yeah, but High Angle is also close to flip here, so that's something good to keep in mind, as everyone is just striking the center orb, and Immaculator's the one that gets it. This could be really huge here for the Fridge, if they can get any value out of this orb here.
I mean, they can't find it. They find the first barrier too, which is really good, but in order to win, gotta find that second barrier as well, as Hiding Goal does get his Egoist proc out. Let's see if he's able to use it, and Grim also having the flip too. Might be finding some value in it, as the air orb does come back online, but again, this is just a really slow offense. Both bosses have been really just playing the attrition war here. As Immaculate again has flipped, does find the second barrier too. Nero not being able to strike it in time. And again, the Fridge, if they can find this, it'd be awesome, and they do! Left touch! Connecting, and it finds the bottom side as the Fridge are bringing it up another set. This is going to a set 4.
Yeah, Grim not quite ready for Immaculator to just hook it past, and really well played here from the Fridge to give us a good game here, as
Unstopped on the board. That's gonna be interesting. We need to, I mean, if Nero gets it, it might be cooked. I think someone has to try to opt for it. Vinny does opt for it, but also gives Julie the knife's edge. I think Julie has gotten, I actually don't know how many kills he's got this round. I don't think he has any.
Yeah, I'm curious here, because we do have this triple spark Asher now. And we'll see if the Fridge could take good advantage of that. Immaculator also building the stacks. So, we'll see how this ends up going.
Yeah, and let's see if they can hold on for a lot longer though, but I feel like if they can find value in this, it might be game over, but they see if they can. As an impressive hold by Hiding going on top means that both barriers are safe for the time being, but he needs to convert quickly. If they can't convert, it might be over, as both barriers do fall. Grim and Brax doing wonders here, and I mean, Zentaro goalie might be weak, what can I say? I mean, NA Profits do say that himself. Just strike shot Zen is insane.
Yeah, but this is no strike shot Zentaro. This is an eject button Zentaro flying down the field. As Grim with little self-pass with the secondary here, as Brax unable to find anything there. Good banish on Immaculator. They can't really get too much off of it, as Nero almost dies to the pass splitter off the passive strike, actually.
What can I say? It's absolute cinema. And as Immaculate finds, Immaculate finding just both barriers in general, like really good, but he needs to pick it up right now as a flip comes out. What a save by Nuru! And then, oh my god, another insta flip by Hidingo there to get it through, and it's safe for the time being as well. But they gotta be worried about Brax here. It does burn the flip too, which is unfortunate, but again, it's looking really close so far. If Immaculate can find it, it might be Jover, but we're going to see if it's possible to save. That's how also having flipped himself is a good thing, but awkward interaction by Finial means that it does come back fine to a tie, but a tie with a great strike into Hiding Goal to Immaculator, and it's just back in the net.
Yeah, an incredible play by the Fridge here to capitalize on Nero flying up a little bit, and Nero unable to do anything without the passive strike and dash. So, free goal there for Immaculator, but immediate bounce back by Flames Kittens, and a good save by Nero here.
I'm actually confused why I didn't go ahead and just strike it out, but it's okay. I mean, it's fine in general. Like, they're playing really, really well. I think they don't have much to worry about. Except the fact that Grim also does burn his flip here. Doesn't find any value with the class splitter, but no barrier by Nero. Unfortunate angle there means that for the time being, it's looking stable for once, but it might not be stable anymore as Immaculator does burn his last debate here, and just latency for fun, just gets the strike off. Well, not gets the strike off, but does find the value and does find the KO too, which is a good thing. And 2v3 power play for Flames Kids. Let's see if they can capitalize off of it.
Yeah, they're unable to find too much here. Azuru gets own barrier, but gets a kill on Immaculator with the core flip, and Immaculator's down yet again.
I mean, it's peak, honestly. Atah also with almost with flip too. Does get banished though. Let's see if we can find any value in it. And an unfortunate strike there too. Grim just, I mean, Rune is weak. What can I say? Just having to strike it and just being able to predict that Heidenfeld will strike it in that zone because that's the only person who can possibly strike it is very sad. But hey, we're back on Octavia's fun map.
Yeah, we're back to the bounce house for absolute peak. Brax immediately goes down to a Fitty card. But Grim with a really good strike out of the Zatara ult to make it stay away from Heidengol here as Immaculate taking the first barrier. Heidengol a flip here. Atala also a flip, pushing up a little bit here. But they're unable to find anything right away as the power play depletes.
Power play is gone for the time being, and Heidengol for burning flip there for some reason. I think Atala had to save, but it's okay here as you're pushing up. Holy crap! It's just in general having the fact that you have 2 dash awakenings just makes it so much more valuable to be a third forward. And again, even in the offseason, Flameskids has been finding the third forward offense over and over again. It's been working out really, really well, but you see the French can capitalize with the fact that it's his entire goal. He has a Immaculate effective second barrier too, but Grim also finding his own barrier against Atah, so might be looking doomed for the time being as Immaculate with a strike and poorly placed portal means that Nuru is forced to burn flip out of precaution. But again, both barriers gone. This might not be looking good.
Yeah, but anything could happen on this bounce house as Grim with the 1-2 punch proc. A weird bounce off of the bumper there as Brax unable to find anything. Excellent strike shot there. Immaculator unable to score on Nuru, but the Finny secondary brings it back to Immaculator. And what a conversion here as we might see a set 5.
Yo, set 5 is complete peak. Imagine this is another reverse sweep as we're back on the Obscure. I mean, both teams just taking a lot of damage in general. Like, this is not like a map that you really want to play on. But it kind of matters whether or not you can be either living or not living, as Nuru with a great save, somehow finding that great save against the, like, Rasmus in general, but unfortunately the fact that his eject button ran out is not good, as I think Immaculate might be taken off the map. If he is, and he is going to take off the map. But unfortunately, the Finny card, I mean, Finny primary is weak, what can I say, and this is a set 5.
Yeah, an incredible read by Heidengol here, covering the option up with the secondary and covering the option down with the primary as Immaculator, although getting taken off the map, burned Grim's flip and took both barriers. And
I mean, if he gets, I mean, this is insane. What a draft.
Yeah, you're scared about like you get the Egoist Kata here. But spookily enough, you do have Rune getting more CDR here, most likely.
Yeah,
no, actually opts for the Monumentos for more damage.
I mean, it's entire perfect form. I'm not really the great in the go box, but still. And I'm actually interested. Julie with... No, he doesn't have 1-2 team player, I was about to say, but... team player and Julie, this is what we saw last match too, and I just realized Julie was also running Mag Souls here. Interesting choice, and... Again, I thought Julie would be trying to run either Pump or Slicks, so I guess that explains why she hasn't found any value in kills for the time being. Been more relying on damage.
Yeah, the Mags meta, I mean, it's been taking over everywhere. Atala with the Timer's creation on the primary. Heidengol is forced to burn flip here.
I mean, so far, it's like, the fact that, I mean, Monumentals is being like a huge trouble right now. Like, they can't find any value. Like, the fact that play lasts for so long is low-key disturbing, but still, the fact that Atala's been holding it down so low is just really, really impressive. But we'll see if he can hold down for the time being, as he still has 2 barriers to work through, and just a lot of time in general to work through. Is that a good thing?
Oh! Immaculator getting dribbled by the root pillars here. Almost gets taken out. Heidengol is also low. Both of them staggered, and they get a KO on Heidengol. Immaculator is able to heal up, though. But Atala, a really dangerous situation. Unable to convert, or unable to save it in the 1v3. And an incredible conversion here by Flameskittens.
Yeah, and again, just 1v3 in general. This is what Flameskittens is all about. Off-season, in-season, even playoffs. We're going to be seeing just triple goal. Well, not triple goal, but triple offensive pressure here. And it's looking really, really well. Like, they're doing so much to make it work, but you can make it work for the time being, as the Immaculator almost falls off the map here by the Rune Pillar. But again, this is like a dangerous position to work in. You have to deal with the fact that Brax has a flip, you have to deal with the fact that Nura has a flip, and you only have 1 flip to work with at one time. It's like easily destroyable by Julia's ult. So, it might be a thing as it comes out, but again, just the triple offensive pressure, just again, corner offense, what can I say, but it's still saved up by Atah here, even burning flip himself, but Nuru still has a flip online, means that he's able to save for the time being, even burns one too.
Yeah, you're unfortunately burning flip, but the Banished Rune Pillar combo taking Immaculate really low here as Heidengul is able to flip for the barrier, but Immaculate is still in a really dangerous situation here. Does have an evade, but you never know when Julie or Rune can just like destroy you for fun.
Yeah, and they're looking for the KO here as Immaculator weighing it out. Great weight. And point it's currently point 3 right now, so it's still tied up. So it's basically anyone's game right now with the way they're both playing. Both teams are playing.
Yeah, we're down to pretty much a best of 3 here as Immaculator unable to find anything on the initial conversion. Nuru flies in, but the passive shield from Asher with this Timeless Creator and Castle Ash just lasts so long. Not long enough to hold the barrier though, as Scrim also ends up getting the air orb, unable to get any value out of it, and a kill by Brax.
Yeah, great kill, and oh my god, what the hell, Asher just glitching out for a second there. This is the save off, will send it through, but again, just Monumentalist is such a big thing to deal with, but they're holding it down really, really well so far, so looking really, really good as one barrier is found for Immaculate here, trying to keep it on the side, but again, this core, like pressure in general is just going so quickly that you can't really find any value on anything as Grim with flip, ready to go. And Nero also with flip too, might be finding a little passing play as Nero was forced to burn flip with the passive strike. And Julia with getting the arrow orb too means that she has a lot of cooldowns for the time being, even might be looking for the kill here. Even has the Egoist proc too. Farting goes first to burn flip, but it's blocked out by Brax. Just use energy burst.
Yeah, an incredible play by Brax here, able to shut it down as Heidengul unfortunately does not wait for the size orb to run out, and Atal is just unable to get there with the dash.
I mean, Immaculator is just the beast at this map so far, as both barriers are found yet again. This might be going to a set 5 if possible, and it does! Oh my goodness! It's a set 5 on this map.
We couldn't have cinema end any other way, as the Fridge trying to keep the series alive here. As Immaculator doing a really good job at taking these barriers. It's all about this open net scoring though. As Immaculator immediately converts one barrier already.
Yeah, and just the fact that it's going to set 5 is just completely peaked. But let's see if they can do it here. First to burn flip, both barriers going down for a tie. He doesn't even have his open, just sucks. But Grim, bottom side, past the tie. That's the game. That's the set. That's the series.
An incredible play by Grim there. Even if the banish doesn't hit, it forces the top back, and Immaculator Heidengul just can't get there in time.
I mean, what an impressive show match. I mean, in general, just the fact that both games went to set 5 is insane to me.
Incredible cinema as Flames Kittens shows the power of this entire goalie on these triple player offenses here.
I mean, straight up Zentaro goalie's weak. What can I say? NA, take notes, please. We're putting Zentaro goalie into Nassel.
Really incredible.
It's really big, but again, we have more. I mean, 2 so I mean, set 5. It's pretty chill. I mean, show matches are a thing indeed. But yeah, any last words before we move on to the next segment of today's stream?
Yeah, I do hope everyone enjoys the game show. Thank you for having us on the cast.
Yeah, I have to complain to Nero. I had to complain to Nero to buy me a new water bottle next time. I do deserve it. Yeah, I deserve it. What can I say?
Yeah.
But yeah, thanks for coming in to watch this so far. We have the game show with Sloth coming up next, so stay tuned for that.
And welcome back, everyone. That was absolute cinema in the last game, but obviously we have a little bit of an intermission section here. The intermission section being a little bit of a statistics quiz. The regular season has wrapped up, and I got 3 lovely guests to be quizzed about these stats today, being Bingus, Atta, and Gio. How you doing?
Hello, everybody.
Feeling
This
well
is Bingus
rested.
Gaming.
Yeah. Well rested indeed.
Well rested.
So yeah, that is why we have 3 Germans in the bottom thing, by the way. It's just simply the logo that looks the most confused, and it's a stat quiz. So I feel like it's the best fit that we had. But yeah, I feel like there's not much time to waste. I feel like we can start moving over to the questions already. And with that, I think I can also start reading out the first question. Again, everyone's collecting points. 1 correct answer is 1 point. And the first question is as following. What is the duration of the longest game in Season 2? Was it 27 minutes, 56 seconds, 29 minutes, 40 seconds, 27 minutes, 45 seconds, or 30 minutes, 16 seconds? As for reference, the entire... all these questions are based on only regular season games. So even though, for example, one of the show matches before went a bit long, that would not count towards these questions.
Alrighty. So we went by that real fast, real Sonic the Hedgehog type style. Can we get a little?
You can see it
repeat of the
on
timings?
stream if you need it. If you need it visually.
Godspeed. Yeah, I see it on stream now. Oh yeah.
Okay. Then I got 2 answers in already, 2 differing answers. So who knows? There's already going to be a difference. Oh, 3 differing answers. Hell yeah. Okay. I'm just gonna ask you, Atta. You said it's 30 minutes 16 seconds. Any reasoning, or is this just a blind guess?
Well, there is reasoning to the guess, but it is a guess. I've played in the EUSL, so therefore the likelihood of there being a 30-minute game is pretty high. So that is my reasoning.
That was your threshold. Okay. We'll see what the answer was, because the answer was actually 29 minutes 40 seconds, just shy of a 30-minute game. The only person to get that correct was Giovanni. Bingus went for 27:45. Funny little tidbit about that. That is, funnily enough, not even a fridge game, Atta. It's Fury versus FLK. It's the infamous Obscuro game.
Oh,
where they play
I remember
Era
that
X.
one.
Oh yeah, that was a banger.
The one where FLK almost did it against Fury, which is, honestly, I would have been so, like, it would have been really nice. Didn't happen in the end. Still a really strong showing, and afterwards FLK is in playoffs now as well. So, but that question means it's just 1 point that went to Gio, Bingus, and Altana both on 0. So Gio already starting off with a lead, and with that we can go to the next question. Which map does the red side have the best win rate on? Atlap, Clarion, Tycho, or Night Market? This is specifically, obviously, striker draft, the red or blue side. Which one of these maps is the most red-sided, essentially?
Yeah, this one is a curveball.
Well, just to keep it a reasonable curveball. If you're answering Inkies, I'll have to say no. Okay, I got the answers. Bingus, you opted for Night Market. Any reasoning behind that?
Yeah. Yes and no. It's partially a blind guess. But people do very funny drafts on Night Market, specifically with Era Prio, who gets first or second pick on Era, or if it's banned, and then some people opt to take Era, and then they kind of fumble with it. Taiko Temple as well can be funny with that, because you go around the same type of logic with Mako, Era, X type of situation. So I have like 2 guesses here, which would be the 2 polarizing maps with first pick and second pick prio. Atlab can be kind of similar with Amy, with depending on Awakenings, I guess.
Okay. That is actually surprisingly accurate, because yes, it is Night Market. Both Atta and Bingus got that correct. Gio ended up going for Clarion. So points are all evened out again. Yeah, Night Market is the most red-sided map that we have. Matter of fact, it's the only map in EUSL regular season that had a positive win rate for red side, being 66% win rate for the team that went red side. The closest second was AtLab with a 50-50 split evenly, and basically every other map was heavily blue side favored. Just spot on with that analysis, actually. Night Market and then the follow-up with AtLab, actually, as well. Kind of crazy.
Oh, yeah.
And now we're getting to the funny question, the nitty-gritty. If you have this spot on, I'd be happy. You know, I'd be surprised. Which striker has the most redirects per 10 minutes? Is it Estelle? Is it Rune? Is it Now? Or is it Finny? This is obviously normalized data from everyone that has played these characters. Split on that specific character, split across strikes for 10 minutes. So, and also a lot of controlling characters in the selection. So I'm curious where your thoughts and opinions are going to end up here. Okay, waiting on the last one, and that one is in now. 3 differing answers. Gio, you ended up going for Now. Any specific reasoning behind that?
I just feel Now is like a character that like has a lot of speed, a lot of redirects in there with the primary as well. And my second guess would have been Rune, but I wasn't so sure. I think there were some low redirect Rune games as well, so yeah.
Otto was actually the one that ended up going for Rune. What gave you the edge of Rune over the other characters, Otto?
This is honestly really difficult. I feel like all of these characters usually end up like pretty close in redirects. Thinking about it now, picking Rune might not have been a good idea because when I play it, I often don't get as many redirects as some midfielders would. So maybe I pull the average down here. I don't know. It's just we've had so many good Rune performances that I thought maybe Rune has it.
Yeah, that is a fair assumption. I can reveal backwards the lowest amount of redirects is something that no one has guessed. It's Estelle. Estelle got 93 redirects per 10 minutes of gameplay. The third highest out of the selection, or the second lowest, was actually the Rune with 95. So Otto sadly not correct. Bingus ended up guessing the Finny, who has 104 redirects per 10 minutes. But it just slightly edged out by Now with 105 redirects per 10. So Now is the correct question. Gio taking a lead yet again.
That makes sense.
1 point lead. Got it once. We'll see if it stays. But overall, all of these characters very high on redirects. Obviously, to make it a little bit more difficult, we didn't add stuff like an Atlas or a Zentaro in here. Might not compete as much. Yeah.
If I were to give my quick little analysis, Bingus Analysis Center, Rune, I think, can get a bunch of redirects, but the higher skill gap you go, the more people use instantaneous redirects with his primaries, and the more people play the core around themselves, or just use the primary to get the core to either their teammate or pass self, so it's not a million bounces. Estelle, that one's weird, but kind of understandable. Now, just gets some farms a bunch of redirects if she's midfield, just because her secondary, primary, the speed, and then the reason why I guess Finny was just a 50-50 between Now and Finny, mainly because they are very high-speed characters.
Yeah.
If that, yeah.
I mean,
That's
again,
it's
accurate. Now and Finny are the ones that are higher, right, compared to Rune as well. But ultimately, you lost to 50-50. It was just one redirect for 10 minutes of a difference. But it was enough. But we can move on to the next question. Another little bit of a stat nitty-gritty one. Which player has the most saves per 10 minutes? Is it Atta? Is it Fang? Is it Fozi? Or is it Atsu? Okay, all 3 answers have come in. We got 2 Attas and we got 1 Fozi. Well, there's probably not any specific reasoning as to who you went for, but I do wonder what made you differ from the Otta, Geo. You ended up going for the Fozy yourself.
Honestly, I don't know. It was just kind of a blind guess, not gonna lie.
Yeah.
I have
Just
no
vibe
clue.
check it, and I feel like that's what you really need to do and stuff like that, because it is still pretty close. The correct answer was Otta with 36.8 saves per 10 minutes. However, Fozy was just behind it with 36.4, so he's just 0.4 saves per 10 minutes behind Otta there. And then again, fun tidbit info: Fang with 35.4 and Otsu with 33.1. Funnily enough, if we're looking at the top 5, Otsu is not within the top 5 of the most saves per 10 minutes, as both Cray and Wood, with their goalie performances as a sub, have averaged higher. But obviously putting them in would have been a bit too rough. But now again, the pattern continues. Bingus and Otta getting points back. We're now 2 points even on everyone as we move into the next question.
I do have to say, you
Yeah.
should have guessed me, Gio. I'm sorry. I mean, everyone should know at this point that the goalie box is my safe space, you know? So...
You,
I mean,
you were the wall
Kinda the
brother.
same for Fozy, no?
It is
At
true.
least.
It's the same for
Oh.
Fozy, but so it's a reasonable guess, but you know, I'm the
I
goat.
think it's because Fozy is more inclined within the Kai direction with strike shot, where Ata is like, we just saw it last game, right? Like Asher, like stuff like that. Like brother sits on those benches, he sits on those gates and protects them for 50 hours.
Yeah. I mean, defensive goalies farm redirects, but I feel like we can move on. We have plenty of questions ahead still, so gotta make sure we don't lose ourselves in the nitty gritty of it. And the next one is might be a little bit more easier. Which striker has the most playtime? Is it Zentaro? Is it Amy? Is it Kai? Is it Atlas? Most playtime here is not picked the most. It is straight up minutes in game. Okay, and a clean sweep all around. Don't have to ask for a lot of reasoning here. Amy, guessed by all 3 of you, a point for all 3 of you. Amy has over 10 hours. 10 hours and 42 minutes of playtime in EUSL regular season. Followed by Atlas with 9 hours and 46 minutes, so still a pretty commendable amount. Then Kai with just below 9 hours, 8 hours, 55 minutes. Then lastly, Zentaro, only 7 hours and 41 minutes. Maybe Europe has moved away from the Zentaro merchant on forward. Maybe not, because he's still the most played one. But overall, just correct. Can move on. Not a lot of info need to be distracted there. Here is a bit more of a tricky one though. How many times did teams that call the coin flip win the coin flip? So as you remember, before each regular season matchup, the teams have to call a side on the coin flip. Whoever is the first to say something gets to choose a side. How often did the team that got to choose their side actually end up winning the coin flip? Was it 11? Was it 13? Was it 14? Or was it 15? And here, this is likely just a pure guessing game. Otto, did you have any thoughts behind your answer? You ended up going for 13.
I just feel like whenever I try to call for for the coin flips, I always lose. Meaning it's probably the same for everyone else. I'd aim for the lower end. That's basically just it. I always lose the coin flip.
You were almost about right, because Geo with 14 had it right. It was 14. We had a total of 27 coin flips that have happened. We have 14 wins to 13 losses. So who would have guessed the coin flip is keeping up with the rough 50% win rate? But Geo got another point this time around. Binga sadly going for 11, so not being able to pick that point up. And again, the pattern repeats. Geo gets a point, goes one ahead. Now the question is, can the pattern keep up with the next question? Can Bingus and Alpha get it? We'll immediately move into the next question as well. Which Awakening has been picked the most? Is it Primetime? Is it Hotshot? Is it Missile Prop? Or is it Perfect Form? Okay. 2 hot shots, 1 perfect form. Atta was the one that ended up going for perfect form. Hot shot from Bingus and Geo. Bingus, do you have any thoughts as why do you think it might have been hot shot over the other 3 awakenings in there?
Yeah, I think perfect form is really good and almost as good as hot shot, but when perfect form is really crazy, it's on a couple of specific picks. Where hot shot, it's you want to deny it from midfielders, you want to deny it from goalies. There's like 50% of the roster abuses hot shot, and the rest are fine with it. No one and perfect form can be similar, but a little less powerful than hot shot. I just think hot shot is one of the most like great awakenings in the game. I don't know.
Yeah, so you ended up going for essentially just what is going to be the most beneficial for most, right? And
Yeah.
the answer actually ends up being probably what you would expect, the exact opposite. It's missile prop. Missile prop has been picked the most. Now, this could be purely based off of draft RNG, right? If a game only goes 3 sets, and hotshot just never shows in draft, it's possible that it just doesn't go. Also, we've seen a lot of missile propulsion starts, which will bump this number up a bit. And in total, there's been 60 times where missile propulsion has been picked by strikers, followed in second place by Primetime with 59. Hotshot is on 57 and perfect form on 55. So no one got points this round, but understandably so, because when I read through that, I also did not believe it initially.
I would contribute to that statistic. I am a missile propulsion.
Yeah,
you know,
and I mean,
connoisseur.
missile prop also holds a lot of value for like some very specific characters that have been played, right? Luna, obviously, a pick that has been going around. Missile prop lover. Same with Finny. Mako can pick it up. It's really strong on Atlas as well. You just don't really think about it that much. But a lot of missile prop enjoyers have been going through the games. But we can move on.
Every single character I play loves this.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
We can move on though. We're now at question 8 out of 15. Quick little break, quick little like point update. Atta Bingus both on 3, Geo on 4. The next question is the following: which player has the highest amount of unique striker picks? Is it Nero? Is it Lucas? Is it Czar? Or is it me? Unique striker picks simply just being the most different amount of strikers picked overall. And again, not a lot of yapping here. All 3 of you got it correct. It is Nero. Nero has picked 10 different strikers in the regular season. I want to make some reference to that because Nero's played 13 games in the regular season. So there's only 3 games where he had a repeat character. Every other time, he played a new character. Those characters being Kai, Estelle, Atlas, Luna, Amy, Asher, Finny, Now, and Mako.
I have a question. Did
Yeah.
Nero get banned out a lot on Kai? I don't remember if you have that open on the stat sheet.
I'm not certain. I doubt it though. I feel like most games against Eclipse ended up being the Dubu ban or the Amy ban off of Whistle. So
Yeah,
I don't think
that's
Nero ended
understandable.
up being banned out often. He just had too much fun playing different characters, I think.
Yeah.
As for the other answers, Lucas, Sloth, and Czar all on 8 unique picks. So not even just 1 behind, 2 behind Nero. I guess Nero's just having too much fun on the entire roster, as you saw today with the Kazan pick as well. And we can just swiftly move on to the next question then. Which striker is the most picked one in season 2? Is it Kai, is it Amy, is it Atlas, or is it Estelle? Again, here the important difference to make. This is not the most playtime. This is just how often, which one has been picked the most in games. Okay, answers are in, and only 1 did not fall for it. Gio, what did you say?
Amy, of course.
Yeah, it's just Amy. Most playtime also would equate to most picked. I got ya.
Sloth, I am suing you. This is reverse psychology. You tricked me. You fooled me.
Yeah, Amy has a pick rate of 56%. Next up would be Estelle with a pick rate of 53%. After that, Atlas with a pick rate of 52%. And then the last out of these four is Kai with a 46% pick rate. So, yeah. Gio did not fall for it. Unlucky for me. And that is an important point, though, because that extends his lead. Now Gio on 6 points. Bingus and Alta both still sitting on 4. We move on to the next question, though. Which players have played all 3 roles? Was it SMG and Donkers? Was it Venom Yami and SMG? Was it Yuki and Donkers? Or was it Venom Yami and Yuki? This just references the roles, right? There's a lot of role swaps that have been going around throughout the season. There's a lot of one-off games where people have played in a different role. And one combination here has played at least one game in every single role, being goalie, midfield, and forward. The question is now, who was it? Okay, Bingus and Gio both going for Venom and Yuki, and Otta going for Venom and I can't say, these are like the Nordic goes. Smogo, I think. Smugge.
Smugge.
Why Venom and Smugge, Otta?
It's between the two guesses here. It's Venom, I know, played 3, and SMG and Yuki, I'm unsure. I can't remember seeing Yuki on midfield, and I can't remember seeing SMG on goalie. But it's either one of them. So I just went with SMG. Was my gut feeling.
You went for the gamble and you misfired. It was Venom and Yuki's. SMG has not played a game in net. Yuki, however, has had some one-off midfield games where she ended up playing the Aimi to SMG's Rasmus forward, for example. So it is a point towards Bingus, but another point towards Gio as well to again extend this lead. We are now going into question 11. 5 more questions left. Gio currently leading with 2 points on Bingus and 3 points on Otta. So you need to start getting questions wrong if other people wanna contest the win here.
Can we have some Mako questions, please?
not this time. Not this time. And the next one, maybe a more simpler one if you've been paying attention to EUSL and the entirety of the season. Which series has not been played out? There was one series during the regular season that has not taken place. Was it Home versus Fury? Was it Eclipse versus 3 Germans? Was it Home against Eclipse? Or was it 3 Germans against Fury? Okay, we have 2 Home versus Eclipse, which is the correct answer. And Bingus guessed for the Eclipse versus 3 Germans game. Probably just a lapse of memory, no?
Yeah, I literally just don't remember which, because I remember Eclipse had issues with showing up one game and they were struggling, and that's what I just randomly guessed them. That's it.
Yeah. Sadly, on the wrong side this time around. Otta gets another point to catch up. Gio extends his lead now, leading on 3 points against everyone. So it's getting rough with 4 questions remaining. And we can move on to the next question. How many substitutes have played a game in Season 2? Was it 8? Was it 10? Was it 11? Or was it 13? So every single roster has obviously up to 3 substitutes. Quite a few rosters have made use of those substitutes, let them play a game, but what is the total of players that have been allowed to play a game for their team this season around? Okay, 13 coming in from Bingus and 10 from Otta and Gio. Gio, you're saying it's 10. I'm saying that's correct. Now, a little bit of an extra question. Can you name them?
No, I don't think so. I just, it was like the first thing that came to my mind, and I didn't really think more about it. I
just soul read it and said, yeah, that sounds about right. Any other grabbers? Do you have any potential? If you can name all of them, I'll give you an extra point. I don't care.
We have Bingus has subbed. Wood has subbed. Sios has subbed. Would SMG be main?
We counted SMG as main because he.
Okay, then that would be Flame. Then there's damn. Brock.
Mm-hmm. You're currently
Who's,
sitting at 5.
Nuru.
Yeah.
See, this is where I lost track in the head count I did for guessing 10.
so
I
you
knew there
counted
were
up.
I knew there were more. I was like I got to 8, which I'm missing one now. I got to 8, but I knew there was like 1 or 2 more.
Okay. Well, I'll give you like I'll need one new name at least in the next 10 seconds.
Donkers question mark
Counts as a main.
counts as a main. Then it would be Lamacraft.
Okay. I'll give you another 10 seconds for the next one. You're still missing 3.
I can't do it.
Okay. The last 3 that you are missing
Tempe
are
or Whistle.
Tempe obviously now counts as a main for Eclipse, and then you have Ricost playing a few games for 3 Germans, and lastly Cray subbing in against the Fish series for Fierce Fury. So those are the 10 people, the 10 substitutes that have gotten to represent their own team. And that got answered correctly by, again, Gio and Atta. So points going up for certain here. I need to make sure I'm not misjudging my points. I do believe we're now up to 9 points on Geo, 6 on Bingus, and 6 on Atta. Could that be correct? I might have goofed it.
I think you're
Sounds right.
I think.
No,
I think
Atta should have one more point.
Atta has 1 more.
I think I'm
Atta's
one
on
more.
7, then Geo should have. Okay, yeah. So we're
Right.
I
looking
think
at.
Geo would be on 10.
Yeah, I think Geo would have to be on 10 then. So yeah, my bad. I got it confused. But we're now going into the third last question. Geo on 10 points, Atta on 7 points, and Bingus on 6. So Bingus, sadly not possible anymore for you to take the win. Atta can still get all 3 correct, and Geo can get all 3 wrong for a tied victory though. We'll move on to the third last question though, and that is the following. Which striker has no games with slick kicks played? Is it Julie? Is it Mako? Is it Luna? Or is it Vice? Sensing a pattern, answers have come in. Bingus ended up going for the Vice, and Atta and Geo both ended up going for the Mako. Geo, any thoughts? Why should it be Mako?
I was thinking if there's a Slick Vice game, and I'm thinking maybe Hyde would do it. Yeah, and I don't think anyone would play Slick Marco.
There was indeed a singular Slick Kicks Vice game. I sadly do not remember which one it was. I would have loved to actually look that up, but I forgot. But the answer is correct. It is Mako. Mako, funnily enough, not only the only striker that hasn't gone Slick Kicks, the only striker that hasn't been played in forward. Every single other striker has been played in forward at least once. So not a lot of Mako forward enjoyers this time around. And with that, Geo is officially already the winner. Bingus, you're still in reach to catch up to Atta though. So we'll go to the penultimate question now, which is the following. How many strikers have not been picked as a goalie? Is it 3, is it 4, is it 5, or is it 6?
Okay, but Nero is playing the game with 5 million strikers, so this is difficult.
Okay, Geo's and Atta's streak stop here. They ended up going for 4, but the correct answer is actually 5. Bingus, do you have any idea which ones they could be, or is this a soul read?
A bit of a soul read. I mean, I don't remember if any really troll picks happened. Like Julie, X, I assume were not picked. I don't remember. I think Centauro is probably not picked. That's about it.
Yeah, Julie, X, Zen have not been picked, and also Octavia and Rasmus have not been picked in net. So those are the 5 strikers that have not been played in goal. Every other striker has had a goalie appearance. mainly, I think, thanks to Atta here. I don't know if we had any other Kazan goalies. Well, yeah. And then with that, obviously, Bingus got another point. It's catching up to Atta again. Could be a tied second place if Atta gets his last question correct and Bingus gets it right. His last question is the following one. Which striker does not have a 100% pick rate of the respective goalie gear? So if any of these characters have been played in goal, which is not, it's a bit of a rough questioning, but which one has only that gear selected, doesn't have only that gear selected? Has Estelle had a different gear than Momentum Boots? Has Asher had a different gear than Strike Shot? Has Juno had a different gear than the check button? And has Rune had a different gear than Momentum Boots? Obviously all in the goalie position. This one's a bit confusing, so just ask away if you don't understand. Okay, answers have now come in. Atta, you're saying it's Asher Strike Shot. Which other gear do you think has been played on Asher?
I feel like I saw one Momentum Boots game, but I may be misremembering. I feel like the safe pick here would be Estelle, because like the Strike Shot is usually what people pick. It's basically only Fang that plays Mon Boots. But I just feel like I saw a Mon Boots Asher game sometime.
Then you probably did see it. You probably didn't see it in EUSL though. Asher has only been played with Strike Shot. The correct answer is what Gio and Bingus both went for. It's the Estelle with Momentum Boots. Estelle has had a Strike Shot game. Only one though. Largely still Momentum Boots as their pick. But with that, we got to our final scores. Congratulations, Gio. This time it wasn't the Mako quiz, and you reign supreme. You got 12 points out of 15, only 3 incorrect.
Finally
so
beating Atta.
really, really strong. And both Atta and Bingus, you ended up on 8 points in the end, sharing second place. So realistically, not a loser today, right?
Handshake.
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 All right, and with that, that was our little quiz segment. We're gonna get the stuff ready now for our next game. So do give us a minute as we're getting everything set up. We will be right back.
Hello and welcome in, everyone. Welcome back to another season. EUSL, you know how it is. This is P-Flare, the Phoenix, and I am here with Pixel Munch. We are here and we are showing off. We are showing out.
Yep.
Yep. So Pixie, tell me something. Tell me something. What do we have going on here right now? What is this craziness?
Well, as I understand, it's a sub-battle royale almost a mosh pit of different substitutes for teams. And then there's some really interesting stuff coming up after this.
Yes, very much so. So keep on the lookout. We are going to, like I said, this is a showcase, and we are showing out a little bit of sub superiority today. Teams from all over have submitted their subs, and seeing whose sub is Prime. That joke didn't land, but I'm gonna. But anyway. So, just to clarify, though, this is going to be simple best of one with all these subs going at it, and we are going to see who can coordinate, who can who can play nice with each other. And right now, since it is going to be a best of one, there's only one map, and of course it's going to be the craziest one we've got in my opinion, in Taiko Temple. And we even already got the drafts picked up, and we've already got the awakening set up. We are looking at stacks on stacks on stacks. Also missile prop, so things are going to get very nutty very fast. Tell us about these character picks that we were looking at here.
Well, given the missile props been put in the opening, obviously Luna and Drek instantly banned, but we're seeing a Kazan, a Vice, and a Ruin on one team, an Atlas, a Mako, and a Rasmus on another. So I feel like a decent amount of stacks on stacks, probably on Rasmus and Kazan, and then some good missile prop choices for like Atlas, Mako. Hopefully we see someone get baseball swung from across the map, but you never know really.
No, you never know. But yeah, with teams like this, it's going to be a bit loony. I'm expecting like stacks, like I said, like for the Kazan, I could see missile prop for like a couple of them. Like I could theoretically see missile prop for, say, like the Mako, like you said.
Yeah.
But for the most part, I'm looking at these teams, and I'm seeing like a lot of stacks. I'm seeing everybody wanting these flapjacks.
Yeah, I mean, I think Atlas could go either way. I'd probably take stacks, but you never know. Probably depend if it's strike shot or momentum boots Atlas, or if it even is goalie Atlas.
Yeah, like we're making a lot of assumptions there, but both Mako and Atlas, plenty fine goalies. But we're gonna find that out soon enough. We're about to get in it here. So all that's left is to see how the cards fall.
I'm quite excited. It's a nice mixture of a little bit of brawling, a little bit of painful crowd control with, Ruin and Vice. And then, you got your Atlas in case someone falls overboard.
Yep, and again, considering this is Taiko Temple, that is a very, very distinct possibility.
Yep.
So, first of all, let's see who is actually goalie, because I've been seeing the Vice goalie here and there, so I wouldn't have been too surprised to see that, although I don't know, I feel like Kazan is just in a excellent spot on that front. So,
True.
Yeah. We've got Wood on Kazan, Neuro on Vice, Neuro's great, and Rune, Child.
The Child. It's a name that commands respect, Powerful name. Not that surprised to see Vice goalie, since I've seen Neuro play a fair amount of Vice, I think. But it's burning at my core. I need to know if it's Atlas or Mako as the goalie. Yeah.
Yeah, that's gonna be one. That's the biggest question. We know Rasmus is gonna be trying to slingshot everything. So
What should be a Raz goalie?
watch it be
Oh.
Rasmus goalie. Let's.
Poltron's Mako.
Yep. Oh, and yep, that Vice's own goalie got missile prop ready and that eject button. So you know they're going to be trying and playing aggressive. We are kicking off here.
Yep, well, already fighting at the middle. Down a ruin.
Oh, that was quick.
Yep, Child just unmade instantly. Losing a barrier after that as well is quite traumatic. Wood is also quite low, but Bingus misses Mako's special. Fighting at the middle. I was getting it upwards. Wood still low, getting chased. Avoiding it. Gets orb. Nuru pushing it. Gets first barrier. Zyos gets a KO with secondary. Kamakiri hooks core away. Doesn't manage to get the second barrier. Still intense fight. Oh, Nuru misses Vice special. Unfortunately, gets barrier taken because of it. Child in a precarious position right after respawning. Nuru pushing forward a secondary. Core goes behind him. Gets pushed back. Would keep it in the corner. Oh, so much. Oh.
Yeah, it's been kind of crazy already.
I know, right?
And,
Oh.
yeah, and they get that first goal in.
Forcefully maneuvering the goalie.
Yeah, that's already proven to be like a bit of a slaughter. Like, Child has not been able to really play this first set. Still though, levels are pretty even. We've got like 2s around the board. Bingus being the only one really having, managed to make it to level 3 at this moment. And we've also got, like energy stockpiling up. A lot of flips are about to come popping out.
Yeah.
Their first one comes out. Wood pops it, gets killed for his troubles. Like, this team has just not been able to play at full strength for very long already. That might be the story of the match if they aren't careful.
I was about to say, I'm afraid Nuru might not be long for this well. It died to a different way than I was expecting, but just unfortunate for them. Left was only Wood to defend the goal.
Yeah, just like a quick 2 kills. And right now, the team of Bingus, Zyos, Kami, just very, very dominant, just very aggressive. And Nuru, Childwood, they're going to have to find a way. They're going to have to find a way to survive first and foremost, because they've been getting knocked around all day, and it's still morning, so to speak.
Well, yeah. It's morning somewhere in the world, but I mean, I think they're having trouble capitalizing on. They're getting people low, but they're not managing to get the chip in just to finish people off. Like Kamakiri and Zyos have been low from Ruin Banish twice now, and unable to get killed. Oh, Wood gets a second barrel for Bingus though.
Yeah, it's been that is the opening they might need.
Yeah.
Teleport comes in by Nuru. Hope comes out, manages to keep the core forward, and Bingus and Zyos just kind of look at each other and do the, are you getting it? No, are you getting it? No, are you getting it? And Wood just kind of like lets it rebound in. Okay.
Getting it.
So we'll let that rock.
Yeah, interesting, but Kami has an energy boost. Interestingly, gets first barrier, gets second barrier with energy boost, core flip. Bingus put on the defensive, loses one barrier. Nuru goes forward. Zyos drops secondary. Kamakiri gets it right below Nuru. Gets first set.
Very nice dimer to Kami. Just one shot gets the corner, and they just aren't fast enough on the response.
Yeah.
So Rasmus gets the MVP, and first draft coming out, we've got a lot of good stuff. I'm seeing Fight or Flight, Chrono Boost, Explosive, Hot Shot. Not
I feel
Monumentalist.
like Fight was probably best.
Yeah.
I don't know what Kazan wants. Spark?
I'm going for Sparks, yes. Vice going for that Explosive, not unexpected. Hot Shot goes to Mako. Monumentalist, of course, goes to Atlas. And Knife's Edge rounds it out with Rune. Honestly, Not a bad draft on either side, if I'm gonna be
Yeah.
real with you.
Yeah, I'd agree
Nothing
with
to-
that.
Nothing super decisive.
I think Zao's more happy about getting the Monu and blocking Child getting it, but
Yeah.
also,
No, I would agree with that.
yeah. Also, 2 barriers gone already. Opening is
Yeah.
just a very great offense, but losing top barrier. Wood very low. Having to clutch the corner a little bit. Getting smacked around by Kamakiri. Getting hit by Bingus. Tries to special Bingus. Core comes back to Child and Nuru. Nuru tries to push it forward. Child tries to pillar out. He's getting a lot of... Unfortunately, Wood gets hit. Gets knocked out. It's just Child in the corner. Nuru gets it back to him.
Yeah, they do manage to stall it out. Nuru comes in on a sudden warp. Pops Nova, makes sure that there's nothing they can do about that. Being just tried to save it, couldn't make it. Nuru with the sudden surprise entrance, just
That's beautiful.
yeah.
You could almost hear the music as Bingus was turning. It's like, oh no. Wood and Kami fighting in the top. Bingus loses a barrier but gets one off of Nuru as core flipper. Kami very low but surviving. Child now the low one. Second barrier gets taken off of Bingus by Wood. Trying to block a pass, but it gets to Kami. Nuru almost sends it with special into core. Tries to stun Bingus, gets it with core flip.
Very nice. Nuru again gets the flip, manages to secure it in. Back up from Wood. They're all, like, Wood, Nuru, Child, all taking a big beating, but they're managing to keep control of the core well enough that they can get, like, look, health is a resource. Life is a resource.
Yeah.
As long as you get the gold, hey, you can be as low as you want. You can be on, like, 1 or 0, and that's what they're kind of, like, proving here. They're getting knocked around, yes, but they are making these critical plays when they count. Like, right there, like, Wood is on death's door, manages to keep it up front for just a little bit. Staying up front, he's willing to risk it all, and that still provides them with an offensive threat that Bingus has to worry about, and they're going to have to, like, keep that in mind. Flip goes out, tries from Child, tries to pass it up. They go in a 3-man front for a little bit. Nuru pushes. Oh, okay. And it's been very, very... The offense has been very consistent. They get a much-needed KO as well on Kami, and allowing them a little bit more of a pressure. Child goes up. Beautiful pillar!
That was gorgeous.
Yep. Takes it out.
Yeah, I mean,
Very nice. Very nice.
I just want to add on what you're saying, like, Wood turning Stagger into just absorbing Bingus's abilities in the goal arc, just pressuring him.
Yeah, no, she's just been tanking everything, and like I said, that's what we need. That's what they needed, and it got them, and it helped get them the win. So now we have a Vice with Deadeye. Mako takes the prime time. That's gonna be beautiful, and that's gonna be beautiful. And they came out of this very well. That aggressive, all-out play has proven to pay dividends.
Yeah.
So, they have Castellast, Stagger Swagger, Deadeye. Very nice.
I definitely think Wood's quite happy about that Stagger Swagger pickup, given the
yes.
state of the last round.
Oh yes. That just allows them from, like, all that more aggression and just continued that to make those scoring opportunities happen. Just a little bit more consistency on that front.
A little bit too much pressure though getting put on Wood. See a KO coming out. Oh.
Yeah, that's just gonna, like, just getting, like, mollywop, just, you know, like, getting cornered like that, that's just gonna hurt, no matter who.
I mean, Kami and Zeus making use of that pressure after beating Wood to death to get the first goal of the set. The energy seems quite bad. Oh. Nuru is down.
Yeah, they're trying to be aggressive as well. Zyos, Kami trying to prove that hey, we can do the same. We've been beating on you, and we know how to finish the job. So, beautiful 1-2 to Kami, but they do manage to save it, and this keeps going, even at the sacrifice of one of their own. Beautiful defensive attempt. Beautiful block by Wood from the flip, but cost them their lives. They are again suffering this, like this man down, this player down.
Oh no.
Thing. Only one left, and at that point, there's nothing Nuru can do about it.
No. One by one, just getting picked off. Oh, that just makes it such a hard way to defend. Down a man, down a man, down a man.
Yeah, there was just almost nothing they could do with that. And a quick double barrier by Kami. Very quick offense, the flurry. Kami to Zyos to Kami. Knocks it in between the two of them. Not really a whole lot they can do there. I believe they were still on cooldown. Quick set for them. 3 and out. Zyos takes the MVP. And look at the rewards on deck for that.
Are we going to see a spark denied, you reckon?
Could be.
I mean,
I still think Timeless Creator or maybe, Timeless Creator.
Makes sense. You don't want, child getting ruined, probably. A prize fighter pickup seems somewhat unlikely. Team player on someone. Oh, maybe not. But Spark Resilience on Wood. It's 2 Sparks. Peak Performance on Child. It seems pretty good, keeping him alive. But that's more size.
Yeah, definitely. Again, I personally would call this mostly even. My personal slight advantage, though, would go to Nuru, Child, Wood. Just because Wood has that double spark going on. Child has, again, like that peak performance. They're basically just trying to like beef up a little bit. Child and Wood, as well as Nuru with that perfect form that hits, allow him to like try and like pop in a little bit more often, be a little bit more aggressive. Zyos Kamakiri, however, Timeless Creator, no slouch, but right now it's definitely like that offensive aggression, that kind of like core control aggression that's been going on, that's been getting Nuru, Child, and Wood these points, and they're trying to kind of like push that again, push a little bit more survivability, because that last match they were getting knocked around again. They do not want that to happen. They want to survive. They want to be able to make these plays, and with that is happening. Yeah, go ahead.
Well, I think like you're saying, it's been working out for them. Like the main last set was a bit of a stomp for them against them. I feel like they kept getting KO'd. So it's all the stagger they have now and speed to dodge. I feel like it's going to make it quite a bit harder for Kami, Zyos, and Fingers to really push that KO potential on them.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And you saw there for a brief period of time, like they had to do like a 3-person defense, and right there, Nuru with the Nova just rocks out, and that was almost a checkmate situation.
Yeah, I mean, what can you do? It's just an angry Vice rocking on your porch. But we're seeing like so many instances where before there'd be a KO right on the edge, but like Child or Wood is managing to just limp away. But Kami gets one barrier out, at least equalized at the moment. But you're out. Do you reckon we're gonna see 2-2 on this?
I could see it. I could see it happening, honestly.
Definitely.
Like, very close to it. They're very close to it already, and they are all pushing. They are all pushing. Like, Nuru is not afraid to get up in there with everybody else. It's been very clear. And right there again, flip goes out. Doesn't quite get denied, but another flip from Wood. That one gets deflected, and a lot of transitional offense back and forth. Not managing to really hold on to these pushes at this point. But both goals open now. Supernova goes wide. Nothing to do for it.
Yeah, unfortunately, I think there was a rebound. Sent it right back to Nuru. Well, PC was something earlier. It's any man's goal now. Well, we're just trying to put a lot of pressure on, but just attacking Bing is that Celestial expands so big. Oh no! Kami manages to flip it past Nuru.
Yeah, just manages to sneak it past Nuru. Nuru tried to like jam out, ulted out of there, but the timing was just off. That's just a thing that's going to happen when you're
Oh.
playing Nuru, and that might be a thing that happens when you're going against like Kami. Just quick knockoff, and another one. No, that was Zyos that got the first one. Okay,
Yep.
excuse me. Double KO for Zyos. Proven they got what it takes to get in the thick of things.
Well, the Child's bought enough time that Wood managed to come back, but that was quite the scary situation. That let's forgive it. Curse to curse. Kami gets it through Nuru.
Yeah, and that's like a big Kami.
Yeah.
Let's be real about that. Like,
Chunky Rasmus, 50% size if I'm not mistaken.
yeah. Big fellas walking across the yard, this team of like Atlas, Rasmus, Mako, just big bodies. So they have a lot of space that they just have a lot of space that they can cover, a lot of room to maneuver and get that aggression going. Wood doing their best, Child doing their best to try and like transition, get something going. Nuru pops in for a quick assist. Doesn't quite manage to take. That offense is not holding as well as it used to. Wood almost gets the barrier, but just like a few pixels off. They need to make something happen, and fast though. Oak
Yeah.
comes out, and that they cannot get this offense sustained. That's their problem.
No. Well, Nuru managed to get one barrier out of him. It's gonna be overtime soon, and it's looking pretty scary for Nuru and co. I mean, what open goal versus one barrier still by Bingus. That was a close shot, but Bingus managed to defend it. Child has core flip, but Kami manages to hook core in between.
Yeah, you got Rasmus against a goalie that cannot like instantly pop back, instantly like respond to that kind of situation, and yeah, just death touch, and it's like it wasn't even a 50-50. You were just too far out.
Yeah,
I believe.
that was great. Cast cursed it at the end. Oh, maybe we'll
Yeah.
see set 2.
Yeah, but no, fantastic match right there. But end of the day, it's Zyos, it's Kami who take this one, and that was a best of one, folks. So hey, that's wraps. There is no run back for this.
Yep. The other team is being taken out back now.
So-
Unfortunately, they didn't make it.
So we are going to be moving on shortly, and that is going to be a very fun one. We will tell you all about what madness is coming up very, very soon. I believe. Are we going to break? Or are we just gonna try and like hop into it?
I'm sure everyone are gonna enjoy crazy shenanigans planned for the next match.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Such a fun idea. Every striker for themselves. Wow. That was fun. It was really fun.
Yeah.
Each time it was like, oh, the tech race has been won. Surely they have enough stagger to survive getting KO'd now.
No.
And then every ability hits someone and they just get disintegrated.
Yep. So yeah, we're gonna send it to break. We will see you guys shortly. Stick around for the mayhem. See you soon. Welcome back, party people. We are here again once more. EUSL, and things are about to get a little bit nutty. Like, these showcases have been great fun so far. I hope everybody's been having a real good time, because now we about to turn things on their head a little bit. In short, what we have here is a best of 3 under some very interesting rules. We call them 1, fearless, and 2, I believe it's going to be a bit of a carousel for these players. Pixie, do me a favor and elaborate on what that means.
I would love to. So, I'd like everyone to imagine that we have 2 ships filled with strikers, yes. And over the best of 3 game we're about to play, each game a striker will be picked, and that means at the end of that game, for all intents and purposes, they will have fallen overboard. So, for the next match, they won't be playable. If they're banned, good news. Still available next time, but anyone who's picked, you will not be seeing in the next matches.
That is right. So, enjoy them while you can, because you ain't seeing them again. So, right now, for example, we have Julie and Era. They are banned. You can see them again, maybe, possibly. But Asher, this is her 1 appearance. This Amy that just got picked for TMCT, that's going to be their 1 appearance. Juno, their only appearance. You get the picture. And with this kind of a start, you've got Big Fish, Prize Fighter. You're gonna have to want to just take advantage as soon as possible. And there's no real like counter picking here, in my opinion, anyway.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Just play around it. But
Adapt,
it
overcome.
could be worse. What if there were more creation awakenings?
I'm not going to entertain that thought. But what I will be entertaining is the stages, because once more again, we are headed to Taiko Temple. But after that, though, we're gonna take things down a notch, slightly, a skosh, a little bit, with Atlas Lab. And that's gonna be a nice breather, because then we ramp things right back up with Clarion Test Chamber if needs must. So, gonna be fun, gonna be wacky, and especially because as of part 2 of this little wild show, these players are not going to be playing the same roles every game.
Yeah. Well, do you want me to explain that for him?
Yes, by all means.
Alright, well, like was said earlier, carousel. Each round that we play, we're going to be seeing people swapping. It'll be goalie to forward, forward to mid, mid to goalie. Not in that specific order, but you know, role swapping each game. Yeah. Give players a bit that spice of life.
Yeah, so definitely hope that people have an idea of what the other roles do and can basically adapt. That's really what this whole series is going to be about at the moment. Improvise, adapt, overcome. So we are going. So right now, as I said, the teams going up against each other are, you know them, you love them, TMCT, classic crew, Giovanni, Kami, Sloth. And on the other side, though, we have Team Puppies, which is going to be consisting of Lucas, Atsuro, and last but certainly not least, well, you get the idea. I don't know what that name is. I'm sorry. Luke. Wait, no. I believe that's Nero. Yeah, that's Nero.
You know, to decipher the ancient text to know who to play.
Yeah. So, definitely gonna be an interesting one. We are about to start up here. and let's see what the opening gambits are for both these teams.
You love to see so much Taiko, though, you know.
Oh yes, I love the bounce house.
I just wish Inkies was in as well.
Nah. But yeah,
You-
for characters, we've got Giovanni on the goalie with the Atlas, easy enough. Kami on that now this go around, so that's gonna be a fun one on Taiko. I can definitely understand that, and of course you've got Nero on the Drakkar, Asura on that Juno, definitely something to look out for. Lucas on that ever popular Aimi. This is gonna be a fun one. Here we go.
Yeah. Well, just to start off with, there's a lot of fish in the sea, clearly, because everyone took big fish, but a big fight for that corner. Puppy's managed to get it out of the corner, right? Yep. No barriers yet. No barriers. Giovanni has to drop secondary though, which, you know, a little bit of pressure out on Atlas. He's just almost barrier. Barrier gets taken, TMCT for that. But Sloth and Kami, somehow it gets through them. I don't know how, but and Nero managed to drool on both Kami and Giovanni.
Yeah, it's already been a bit of a wild one, but it is Puppies who take first blood. Atsuro manages to get it in with a good bit of assist there from the team. Very nice opening round. A very nice opening round from them.
It's a good slog of a first round. Sloth looking very low up.
Sloth looking very dead.
Yeah. It's a dead Sloth. Oh, Kami managed to intercept Lucas's core flip. Has core flip. Unfortunately doesn't manage to hit anything with it. Nero almost gets a double barrier. Drools on Kami. Sloth sends it up. Gets it past Atsuro. Giovanni keeps it in a corner, but Nero manages to come out of Invisible Steel Barrier. Kami no health. Do a little bit of healing with secondary. Special comes out from Atsuro. Nero gets second barrier. Atsuro has core flip. So does Nero now. Gets intercepted by Sloth primary, but Lucas gets it up to Atsuro. Oh, the stun by Sloth, I think, stopped Lucas getting their second barrier defended. Atsuro dropped, Giovanni drops secondary. Flip from Atsuro, goes to Nero, almost gets it in. Giovanni managed to block it, but not the shotgun blast.
Yeah, Nero just like sent it in, sent a bunch of pellets flying afterwards, said, Giovanni, you're not touching this right now. So that is 2 up for Puppies, doing very good against one of the killer teams of Omega Strikers. So good work so far with them. Again, 2 barriers up very fast. Sloth looking very low. Sloth looking very dead. Nero just shotguns them out of oblivion.
That's so unfortunate.
So again with this power play, and Nero manages to actually kind of like sneak it past Kami and Gio just a little bit too slow on the trigger. Even though they managed to get the stun, he got Nero got the shot off very good, just in time, and they get rewarded for that dedication. They got a lot of things. You got rapid fire, you got extra special, you got team player, you got ad rush. Takes that rapid fire. For that Drakkar. Yeah.
Extra on Atsuro, I'd imagine. Yeah.
I can see that. Yeah.
What's a few more friends?
Yeah, definitely always want those slimes coming out. But that's not to say that I'm seeing TMCT coming out with, nothing good. That team player is definitely going to help with that core speed.
Definitely.
Cast to last, actually very good on now. And Sloth, I can definitely see them wanting that knife's edge if they can survive, because that's kind of like been the story of this game, just been like killed off the edge very quickly. And I can definitely see, like, what I was trying to say is I can see Sloth wanting to try and like turn that around, but yeah, they got to survive first. Very good double barrier. They do get one in retaliation. Sloth tries to push forward, tries to make it, like 2 for 2, but then Slimes get it up to Nero, and Nero just 50-50s.
The ankle breaker.
So yeah, right now Puppy's kind of showing that
Free
they
ball.
are not. Yeah, puppies are not puppies on the field.
Nope. Yeah, even managed to get the first barrier of the set of this round so far. Nero getting a bit of a beating in the corner, but Luke's dropping Firewall. Manages to get it away from both barriers. Oh no, slips past Giovanni in secondary. Lucas has core flip, but has to go back. Atsuru has core flip now too. Lucas flips, gets it to Nero. Giovanni gets it to Kami. Kami flips to get it forward. Sloth gets a double barrier. Almost his core flip. Gets it over Lucas.
Very nice. Sloth had just enough range. That's what that big fish can get you. Because it just barely manages to intercept that clear. Gets it into the corner. Just very beautiful, like, awareness and timing for the whole, for that whole point.
Well, you see a fight. Oh, 2 core flips dropped in the corner, but no barrier taken yet. Special forced out of Kami, just too low health. Atlas special getting dropped to stop Kami getting KO'd. They're trying to intercept, doesn't quite manage. Sloth sends it forward. Zero intercepts, special coming down. A lot of friends, but Sloth manages to get it through a special. They're looking very low, not managing to get the KO on, from Sloth. Just kind of moshing it up on top. Firewall Sentry comes out. Core flip not yet deployed. I don't know how this barrier's lasted. So Nero gets first barrier.
Yeah, it was very close.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I feel like we jinxed it a bit, but well, at least they're equalized on barriers now, but not on energy, because Atsuru and Lucas both have core flip. Giovanni almost does, but just managed to intercept Nero shotgun attempt. Sloth gets past Atsuru, forces core flip out from Lucas. Kami gets second barrier. Firewall Sentry keeping it forward. Unfortunately for Giovanni, core flips but doesn't manage to save barrier. Managed to beat Nero's through strike wall. Atsuru still his core flip. Lucas sends it forward. Expanse comes out from Gio. Unable to decept Atsuru's core flip.
Yeah, just out of range. I believe like out of range, couldn't quite get to it. Seems like Atsuru just a flip, knock in, and right now Puppy's still leading, but TMCT showing signs of life here, I believe. I don't think it's implausible for them to come back from it. Those things like that double barrier, those consistent double barriers are definitely making life hard for TMCT. They've got to figure out how to solve that problem, because then they just get set up just like that. Very easy 50-50. You have to guess. You only get one shot at it. Nero, he's got Nero, they got a shotgun. They have 5 pellets. You got 1 shot. He has 5. Boom.
Yeah, it's just giving so much trouble from Puppies. Like,
Yeah.
all the blobs, all the firewall sentries clogging stuff up, and then Nero just managing to shotgun pellet stuff.
Yeah, and now Juno gets hot shot, which is going to be brutal with all those slimes out, all those friends. They ain't very friendly to anybody whose name ain't like Juno, frankly. But hot shot, very good. Missile prop for the Atlas. Just a whole lot of good stuff, I believe, for Puppies. And while, don't get me, again, like TMCT didn't get bad draws. They got missile prop. They got twin drive for now. That's going to be good. Explosive
But it's not Juno hot shot.
It's not really Juno's hot shot, and Juno has been causing like just a lot of problems with those mines they call slimes, constantly out on the field, constantly draining stagger, and constantly just being an absolute nuisance. Both barriers gone already, yeah.
So much pressure for across the
angle from across the map.
Man, it's a lot of pressure, especially extra special and hot shot together.
Yeah.
Interesting missile prop on Atlas. I feel like twin drive probably better, but I feel like missile prop was taken to deny Nero, and then Kami gets twin drive for more healing. See how it plays out. Sloth taking a bit of a beating. Drops special. Firewall comes out. Lucas has to core flip to get away from barrier. Unfortunately, Sloth dies. Nero gets second barrier off of Giovanni. Glitch Pop saves the Puppy's second barrier. Atsuru's core flip. Kami trying to distract the tail swipe.
That was incredible, like, timing for that.
Yeah.
Asuro fed it in, Lucas saw it, and just full committed right in their face. Just could not stop that one at all. And it's kind of like incredible because TMCT are largely like, they're a well-oiled machine. They know how to, like, they're not scrubs to this. They know how to play and play darn well. Had pretty much an undefeated record, I believe, last season, and Puppies just rolled over them right then and there. 3 and out
Yeah.
for Puppies.
Yeah. Just, I don't know. That was brutal, kind of.
Yeah. Now, fortunately, because of the rules of this, we will not be seeing that comp again. They're done. They're going to have to adjust, and so will TMCT. So this next round, this next round, could be an entirely different game, entirely different. So we're going to have to see how they manage to play this out.
Definitely, I feel like we're gonna see less creation picks getting picked next round. That's so many like creation characters just snapped out of the pool so far.
Yeah, we're probably gonna be seeing even more like KOs than we did that match, and that match was not exactly light on them.
Nah, I feel like that match wasn't that KO heavy. Is just a lot of scrumming it out in corners, trying to force it through creations, force it through people. But I'm scared that this next round is gonna be like siphoning X and Taro. There's gonna be like a Julie. Yeah.
I would not be surprised to see Julie now.
Could be scary, but at lab at least. Yeah. Could see a Luna. That could be fun.
I still don't think Luna on AtLab is the best choice, but I could see it.
Yeah, she does have those little legs, makes it hard to get across the map. Interesting. Interested to see what we'll see coming up, I guess. Do you have any predictions on what strikers we'll see?
Like I said, I do. I could very easily see a Julie pick, like 100%. You know who else I might even could see?
Who else?
This comes out of this is completely out of left field. Dubu.
Dubu? We love Dubu.
I could see Julie or Dubu. I could also see Estelle.
Yeah, still quite bit of a spooky character on some maps. Yeah.
And I mean, I know I just literally named off all 3 members of Frostfire, but whatever.
Yeah.
That just kind of shows like how good they are.
Yeah. Well balanced team with the Mario of teams. I'm hoping, completely unbiased, that we see an Era pick, but that's just me.
Yeah, Era could show up. And I know it sounds like we sound kind of like many of us by just like saying a character and going like, yeah, we could see it. Yeah, we could see it. But I mean, that's really kind of like how it goes, especially for like this situation where it's can't pick the same character twice and everybody has to rotate assignments, so to speak.
Yeah.
So there's very little that can be, super accurately predicted in this kind of situation, I feel.
Yeah. Although I think it'd be quite funny to see a Rune pick on AtLab, and we just get, well, I was gonna say, but it's timeless opening, so a Rune with pillars just blocking the entire goal lock would be funny.
Oh yeah, we got timeless and
built different. Might be seeing some.
For some reason, I was going to call that size matters. I don't know why. I'm thinking of Ratchet and Clank, I think.
Yeah.
Anyway, yeah.
Horseshoes and hand grenades, kind of. Although,
yeah.
I do miss, I forget its name. Might of the Colossus. That was an awakening.
Yeah. So, right now, we are just getting into the bans, and immediately we are seeing banning Mako. coming out from Puppies.
Rip
That is.
Mako.
So Mako theoretically not happening, and there's the Luna going by, not showing up. Luna is missed not appearing in this match.
There she is. There she goes.
Yep.
No Oppenheimer Jr. for either team.
Could show up in the last. Could show up in the last one if there is a game 3. But for now, those two were out. They are back on the bench, and now we're getting to the picks proper. Puppies, first pick going to the Kai. Very solid. Gets around very well. On a solid defensive measures. Just has a good character, folks.
Old reliable, kinda. Let's see. What else do we have cooking here? I mean, it's not many characters that want like projectile now, I guess. There's Estelle and Kai, but Drek's gone, Mako Luna not in. We see a Kazan. Obviously gonna be picking Timeless Creator. It's gonna be great on Kazan. And Rasmus.
Yeah, very. I mean, I believe that build different is influencing that pick a little bit.
I didn't see that. Unfortunately, there's no now, so we can't have the whole of Clarion Corp here.
Yeah, we can't get Clarion Corp team, but we do have we have Julie coming out for Puppies.
Menacing creature.
So beware. That's gonna be a lot of big punches coming TMCT's way.
Black hole dash punch.
Vinny.
Oh.
Definitely. No, good. Definitely a good pick. Just, I guess they're kind of like banking on finishing it this round.
Yeah.
I don't know. Because I feel like Finny would have been great on Clarion Test, as well as the Rune. But Rune is also very good here, so I can definitely see that coming out for Puppies.
Yeah. I mean, probably gonna be Timeless on Rune, but was Monu, if that comes up?
Yeah.
Like, why can't we open the goal? Where is goal?
Yeah, it's gonna be a rough one. So that kind of like defensive measure again against I believe it is now Puppies. Oh, we're going all 3 games regardless.
Yeah.
No, we're going to full Monty regardless. I guess because showcase. Cool. So we will be seeing Clarion Corp. We will be seeing Clarion Test Chamber. So let's rock and roll.
Roll out.
We are. Definitely going to be interesting seeing what the opening tools we have. Aside from that, like we know we got like we know what the awakenings are, but you know like what's gonna be the gear?
That's a good question. Well, wait a minute. That's not many. I feel like
I do hope to see Octavia next round. I just like Octavia, like as a character.
Yeah.
Right now, we got the Finny in the goalie box, and for the Kazan in the goalie for TMCT as well.
Yeah, well, it's interesting. Yeah.
No real surprises in terms of
not
like
really.
who's getting what for awakenings here. Everybody's kind of got what's expected, and Lucas immediately sees Sloth and says kill, and immediate open too for TMCT. Sloth is back, and boom.
Damn.
That's
just
very
kill, barrier.
bold, very fast for Puppies. Lucas out for blood.
Instant KO basically, but black hole up. Precise
Black
clearing
hole.
of the barrier, you know. Luke's a second kill on Sloth, unfortunately for Sloth.
Oh boy, they are trying to make this happen again.
Yeah.
And there goes the goal. There goes the barrier.
Black Hole's almost back, but Puppy's just so much pressure just from these KOs. Look at a line up another kill on Sloth, I think. Still level 1, unfortunately.
Yeah, Sloth is just level 1, being very in a very scary situation. And you can see Sloth being very careful to not pursue the core too far, because otherwise you see Lucas is hunting right on there, and that basically prevents them from getting basically a solid defense. Allows that goal to go in.
I mean, almost. I think if that had gone on a bit longer, I think Lucas would have been gone. But
yeah,
Fence just managing to get it through. Oh, Pillar blocking the clear from Utsuro. Johnny looking very low though. Gets KO'd by the narrow core flip.
Yeah.
Lucas almost has core flip though too. Do you want to assassinate? Well.
Not sure, but yeah, that black hole just, everybody was busy fighting, everybody was brawling, and the black hole just popped, and it kind of went in between everybody. So Lucas kind of gets MVP by default, understandably though, just already beating on folks, and that is going to get them rewarded with fighter flight. So that's going to be like just a lot of speed, a lot of secondaries going off. Finny gets the happy star because she is a special girl.
You get more world tools. I'm kind of surprised. I feel like if it was me, I would have seen prize fighter just been like, I keep bullying this person. I think I want more power, but I feel like you're right. Fighter flight's just so much better utility coming out of that.
Yeah, it's just very good consistency. It's just there's a reason it's one of the best awakenings in the game. And right now, I think Puppy's made out like bandits in that draft, like 100%. Already got the goal open. Although TMCT even it up very fast. So yeah, maybe not as open and shut as we might have been led to believe. Though wait, no.
Strike warning from Lucas.
Yeah. Nero feeds to Lucas. Lucas goes into a strike war with Giovanni. Lucas just flurries. Boom. Takes it. And again, TMCT on the back foot. Puppies, they are not just biting their heels. They chomping that arm off.
Yep. Take off. Is it? Give him a snack. Take the whole. Give him an inch. That's it. Oh,
yeah.
TMCT holding out pretty well so far this round. They've gotten one barrier off of Puppies. They've gotten one Kai off of Puppies. Lucas looking a bit low. Well, doesn't really matter if you can kill.
Yeah, no, that was beautiful. Like Sloth was trying to, I believe, feed it to Giovanni, trying to get in the position, and Lucas just was like, "Oh, fresh meat." Boom! But Lucas the fresh meat now. Sloth as embrace the pillar. Just manages to banish pillar right time. Just sends Lucas flying, and both goes open. It is overtime. That core is going to be speedy as heck. Yeah. So now it's basically who loses their nerve first. Beautiful flip from Sloth. Beautiful angle. They can't get to it. They tie it up.
Yeah, they're just managing to sneak it through at an angle. It's impossible to reach it for Utsuro.
Yeah, no, so definitely going to be definitely TMCT trying to prove that they've still got plenty of fight in them. Puppies don't want that to happen. Dash Punch basically brutalizes almost all three of them. Sloth had to flip in order to evade, and this core is going back and forth for a little bit. TMCT are getting better of it. One barrier goes down. They're trying to hunt for the rest, but they're trying to hunt for the rest. Puppies manages to transition to offense, however. Card flip. Here's a trick for you. And that is, I believe, that is Sloth taken off the board once more again and again. But in exchange, they do get the barrier open. They do. Both barriers gone now. We've got open goals on both sides of the net. 10 seconds left. We are about to get into overtime one more time again. Lucas hunting on the hunt for Giovanni. Giovanni trying to shake back too. It is TMCT right now that is on the offense, trying to cause something to happen. Overtime kicks in. We are going to see a lot of red course. Death shots tried to happen. Giovanni doesn't quite make it. Giovanni looking very low. Atsuro, nice clear. But it doesn't quite matter. Sloth with a great portal. Atsuro just blinks and misses it. Doesn't quite get there. Can't get it. Just watches it sail by. Beautiful shot. And yeah, 2-1.
Yeah, you don't want to see the tips of its fingers graze in that core as it went past. A nice double banish from Sloth. But can they get the barriers? Sloth gets top barrier. Fighting it out top. Black Hole coming back soon. Sloth almost has core flip ready. Has core flip. Doesn't quite get it off at Zero. Big Finish keeps it away. Johnny looking a bit, a bit low. Sloth looking a bit low. Looks gonna get a KO here. Tries to get a KO, doesn't manage to kill Giovanni. Putting a lot of pressure on Kami, but doing a core flip, keeping it still. Black Hole's almost back, is back ready now. Look at specials. Well, down the goalie now. Kami got assassinated somehow. Goal lock taken. Pillar comes out to save barrier 2. Lucas has core flip ready. Big Finish comes out. Don't quite manage to get it. But core flip from Lucas manages to get second barrier. Sloth almost has core flip as well. Atsuro's core flip, but doesn't quite manage to save second barrier. Giovanni coming forward. Atsuro gets it to Lucas. Big Finish comes out. Strike warring. Pillar keep it in quite tensely in that corner. Circle comes out from Lucas. Atsuro forced to core flip to keep it away. Lucas gets it through Pillar. Another Pillar comes out. Black Hole hits Sloth. They're getting closer to core flip. Big Finish comes out, sends it forward. Lucas pushing forward. Triple take, trying to keep it forward. So overtime, looking kind of nasty. I mean, it could go either way at the moment. It was not quite managing to get Sloth was a KO. Black Hole does do a lot of chip damage. Big Finish into triple take. Almost kills Sloth, but manages to survive. Pillar almost gets it. Sloth unfortunately gets KO'd. Lucas pushing it forward. Nero getting into position. 0%, feeding it back into Lucas. Feeds it Nero. Manages to slip it past Giovanni and Kami.
That was an insane point.
Yeah.
That one looked like it nearly took forever. And yeah, these two teams clearly trying to. The feeling out process is over. They kind of know what the others bring into the table now. So I would not be surprised if more of these points went longer and longer. Like right now, no barriers taken. We are definitely. Oh, excuse me, commentators curse. And one barrier goes down for the side of Puppies. This is going to really though be a slobber knocker. Sloth moving up, trying to get something started. Lucas says no. Flip comes out by Kami. That doesn't go anywhere. Lucas making a game show of keeping the midfield secured. It's a beautiful like offensive defensive play otherwise. Lucas trying to take out two members of TMCT, leaves the bottom half clear for them to work, but doesn't quite hold out. We've got an open goal on the side of Puppies. Flip comes out from Lucas, equalizes things up real fast. Card comes out, scares Giovanni and Sloth a little bit, and meanwhile the goalie gets taken out. Big Finish comes out as well. They are going everywhere, and meanwhile it is Puppies that had to deal with that power play. They do manage to hold out for as long as possible. Nero nearly manages to slip it in between the both of them. Not quite though. Atsuro trying to defend. Doesn't quite get it. Giovanni snakes it out. Atsuro can't respond in time. Nero can't respond in time. They make they win the set. They take it, and it's that Rasmus piloted by Giovanni who gets MVP. And look at the rewards on deck for them.
So many goodies. Hot shot, missile prop, Deadeye. You can still a little bit of sparking. Not that surprised by the Castellast on Ruin,
Yeah. Definitely want that stagger swagger, kind of survive a little bit longer. Cast last on Rune is going to be absolutely horrendous. That spark of agility, also very nice. But again, it's not like Puppy. Like Puppies did well, I believe, in theirs. Atsuro with that hot shot, that's definitely gonna make things hurt a little bit more. Lucas with that super surge, and Deadeye for Neuro. Very interesting. Very honestly, pretty solid drafts the whole way through, and Lucas just completely destroyed. I believe that was Giovanni there. Just got smoked out the top end. Big finish comes out by Atsuro, trying to keep things forward. They're trying to push that power play, and they do manage to get it in. Nero just kind of like forces it past all three of them for the early goal in this next set.
That's just a lot of pressure coming out. But I mean, fairly balanced on energy now. I think Puppies has a little bit of an advantage there. Well, Lucas tries to go for a KO and Sloth has a secondary way to dodge it, but it's a beautiful save of the barrier. Just managed to slip it through the middle. Lucas pushing it forward, gets first barrier with special. Nero has core flip, flips into big finish. Doesn't quite get a core flip, but Lucas does pick up a KO on Sloth. Trying to force it through Kami and Jill. Can the second barrier get taken? Doesn't look like it'll be taken before Sloth comes back. Definitely not. Drew has core flip ready if needs be. Big finish comes out, gets it to Lucas, forces core flip out from Kami. Lucas looking a bit worse for wear. Manages to dodge the Sloth banish, but doesn't manage to dodge the KO from Geo. It's just Nero and Atsuro at the moment. Can they hold out? Big finish comes out, but Core manages to slip through and hit second barrier. Entering overtime now. So Giovanni right in front of the core. Going to look a bit strenuous. Lucas gets it forward, but Kami sends it right back to Gio and Sloth. Lucas gets second barrier. It's any team's goal now. Black hole gets hit, knocks Sloth back a bit, but Nero manages to slip it past Kami.
Yeah, almost a bit of an own goal there. Knocks it it knocked it off of a Sloth pillar, and that sent it right up into the top area where nobody could really get to it. So
A2 pillar.
Yeah, so a bit of a lucky break there for Puppies, but I mean, hey, absolutely take it. They're already up 2, so this could this only helps them right now, right?
Yeah. I mean, keep it a advantage in terms of core, but losing both barriers is going to be a bit hard for them now. Can equalize. It's going to push forward by Giovanni very heavily, but comes back. Gablast trying to push forward. Trollday comes out. Giovanni still just hanging around the goal, putting a lot of pressure on Atsuro. Double banish hits Nero and Atsuro, but managed to get it out the goal. Big finish sends it forward. Black hole coming forward. Nero fighting Giovanni, look at a bit low. Coldfoot forced out, save barrier. Managed to get second, 2 barriers with that. Gigablast sends it forward, forces Sloth Coldflip out. I think it was Black Hole friendly KO.
Yeah, that was Black Hole getting the KO there, and now Lucas and Atsuro trying to make something happen, trying to avoid this power play. They do manage to hold out until Nero gets back in. Lucas immediately just absolutely slaughters Sloth and takes it home for the next set. Punches it in. Kami can't quite get it. And Atsuro takes MVP for this one. And they can get rewarded with a number of things. I'm seeing that team player. They've got to be going for that one very quick, and it sure does look like it. We also have Rapid Fire, Ad Rush, Twin Drive. This is going to be very dangerous for TMCT. I would not be surprised if that Julie went Ad Rush, Rapid Fire. They basically got their pick. They've got their pick of the litter. They waited on it, though. They do take the Ad Rush, but meanwhile, you also have Sloth, that rune, with none other than Rapid Fire. That's going to be a lot of pillars coming out. That's going to be a lot of masonry.
Yeah, I was seeing that. I was thinking either Monu or Prime Time. I didn't quite see the clock for Rapid Fire in the corner there, but going to be a lot of annoying pillars now. Nero, you know, looking a bit squishy up. But, you know, Giovanni manages to get 2 barriers while trying to KO Nero. Sloth looking a bit low. Lucas flies past him. Oh, you know, just lightly grazing, almost getting a KO. Sloth has the secondary out of big finish to survive. Lucas gets all of the heal, but Giovanni manages to sneak it through Nero and Atsuro.
Yeah, just managed to kind of like a bit of a stutter step almost for Giovanni, caused Atsuro and them to flinch and just knocked it in. Just kind of like good mental gameplay right there. So we've already got this first one coming out, and a lot of wild skills already coming out. Nero looking low, Giovanni very low, has to retreat, get some health back because they were getting like bounced around this whole time. Barely manages to slip the core through. Nobody was expecting that to go through. Atsuro does manage to save it with a triple take though. Lucas on the hunt, gets the kill. Giovanni's out of here again. And they managed to capitalize on it. Nero gets the second pillar. We've got an open goal. Kamikuri with the kill, with the vengeance. And they get a barrier for their troubles. Atsuro can't quite save it. They transition to offense. Atsuro tries to psych out Sloth. Sloth gets the better of it though. Open goals on both sides now. Lucas trying to Lucas trying to like basically get a repeat performance on Giovanni. Giovanni does manage to evade to save themselves. It is Lucas on the forefront now. TMCT being very careful about their approach. Mostly focusing on defense here. Lucas threatening in the front. Black hole goes off. Does not quite allow the clear to happen. Giovanni tries to do a little bit of a shimmy and a shake. Does not quite get it. Just Sloth. Beautiful save. Nero and Atsuro both having to play defense, but play defense they do. Banish comes out. Lucas, Nero, Atsuro all on defense now. They are trying to make sure this does not go through. They do manage to get a bit of a clear. Lucas manages to keep it up front. Kamikuri clears it out to Giovanni, however. Almost gets the 1v1. Does manage to get Nero distracted. Atsuro can't get to it in time. We are on set point. 0-2 TMCT trying to tie things up.
Just juggling around with that fishing hook. It was painful. Oh, but puppies get first barrier. Lucas has core flip now. Giovanni, getting dash punched, KO'd right out the gate. Getting a bit harder for Kami and Sloth to defend. Unfortunately, do not manage to save second barrier. Lucas core flip block, but manages to get it through Kami.
Yeah, just Lucas bullying and saying like, okay, we see you're trying to do what. We see what you're trying to do, and we can kind of do that too. We can force our way past you. So right now, it's TMCT that really have to kind of like close this out before puppies can kind of regain their momentum. They had some good goals here, and this is a start. They managed to equal up the barrier issue, and they're on the offense. There's that second barrier going down. Beautiful card, forces them to stay on defense. TMCT. Flip goes out, does manage to clear it. But not for very long. Banish goes out, pause for a moment, everybody catch a bit of a breath, rethink strategy. Giovanni comes out, realizes, hey, I've got a hook, I can make things happen myself. Throws it out, grabs it back in, gets it past the goalie and the goalie's assistant at that time. And they do, in fact, manage to tie it up. TMCT, they are not out of this yet.
Yeah, nah. Not for a while. There is a spark in. Kami does have a spark, but I don't know if we're gonna see it get to him. 1-2 punch and Lucas is gonna be quite spooky. Stacks on stacks on Nero is gonna be zooming around a bit. Spark does get to Kami, and the chrono boost on Sloth is gonna be. We already saw it pan out once where Atsuro getting cast the last Banish to save the goal, but now it's gonna be so much worse.
Yeah, it was almost as much of just a pickup as it was a deny, because I believe that guy was like right after. I don't know, I'm looking at this and yeah, I'm seeing puppies definitely getting the better end of it. Lucas and them on a rampage, the ace!
Oh. I mean, It's simple to go when there's really no one around. Oh,
That was brutal. Isn't the word for it? That
You know.
was. I mean, and they can, and it's
Maniacal.
happening again, and now it's
Yep.
happening again.
Oh,
It's happening
no.
again. Lucas just slaughtering them all. Oh my God, this is incredible, but it's also very demoralizing. Almost another. That was a pseudo ace.
Yeah.
That was a ghetto ace. Let's call it what it was. Slav had to evade in order to prevent that happening. Match point already. This got out of hand really quick. Puppy's just saying like, no more of this. This
No.
game's done.
I have become death, destroyer of strikers.
Yeah, TMCT not wanting to go out like that though. They do get first barrier, so that is definitely something. Luke is still on the hunt, and Giovanni having to like evade, keep themselves alive for a little bit. Flip does not get any barriers. Giovanni looking very low. Lucas kind of just hunting out in the front field, trusting Etsuro and Nero, keep the backfield safe, and that's kind of like what you got to do there sometimes. But TMCT still trying to hunt, still trying to get that second barrier. Nothing doing so far. And Lucas, Flurry, that is 4 for them. Just absolute like mayhem. They get a barrier off of it too.
Yeah.
Lucas hunting up top. They are they get the second barrier. This could be it. Nero trying to send it forward. Vanish comes out by Sloth, doing everything they can to prevent it. Flip gets denied. Second flip by Kamakiri comes out and makes sure that they still have some signs of life. Giovanni and Sloth doing their absolute best, trying to keep this core up. They do get the barrier for their troubles. Open goal. They are not quite dead yet. Sloth trying to make something happen. Etsuro and Nero on the defense both, however. Giovanni does manage to keep in front. Snaps that whip. Cracks that whip. Etsuro can't get to it. Stun. Point. They are not dead yet.
Yeah. In the face of such an overwhelming KO adversity, the morale is not shattered yet from TMCT. They've just lost a barrier, but the fighting spirit is clearly very much still there. While Sloth looking very KOable. Lucas on the hunt, trying to get in a position. Giovanni managed to get 2 barriers with Etsuro and Nero though. Get it forward, big finish comes out.
Bad Boys angle, not what they wanted at this juncture, puppies.
Definitely.
But they do manage to cause a little bit of chaos in there. Sloth definitely kind of like on the back foot, doesn't want to get too risky in there. Flip comes out, counter flip by Nero. Lucas takes a shot, flips for the kill, and they have the power play. They get the barrier, they get the goal, they get the game.
That is beautiful. The special just holding it in place, hoping the gate opens.
That, for a while there, it was even. For a while there, it was great. And then, honestly, what happened? Lucas got 1-2 punch and was like, all right, let me
Now
kiss these
die.
fists. It's done. Yeah, it's done.
Yeah.
Like, they're like, all right, nope, I got what I wanted. It's wraps. And just started brutalizing literally everybody. Let's take a look at the stats here.
13 kills.
Yeah.
You know, just a few. Just more
Literally-
than double the other team.
7, 8, 9, 10. Literally more KOs than everybody else on the field combined. Lucas was on an absolute tear.
Yeah.
It's crazy, especially because again this was looking very even, and then 1-2 punch
1 and
happened
2
and it
came in.
was like, all right, I got the gloves on, knockout time. But hey, guess what? Not gonna see a repeat of that. That was their one. That was their brutal. So now we are headed to Clarion Test Chamber. We know that. So we need to see what compositions both these teams are going to be coming at now. So still, good luck to both of them. This is wild, and I'm loving it. Know about y'all?
It's great. You know, there's a certain, like, how you say, untamed, kind of unfettered chaos to it. It's energizing, you know.
Yeah, like there's only so much you can do to prepare in this case, just because all these character picks are one and done. You can't really take that data with you into the next round, except in maybe the absolute broadest of terms. So definitely something that both teams are. I would not be surprised if they're struggling with it just a bit.
Yeah. It kind of tests really like how flexible the character pools you got. You know, maybe a character you like, they get eliminated, and now you're playing a role you don't normally play. It's really I think it really shows the flexibility of the different players here.
Yep, absolutely. So, yep, this is going to be our last game, I believe, just of the last game of the day, I believe, actually.
Do believe so. Last but not least, you know.
So, let's see what these last. I'm interested. Let's see what these last character picks, these last character players are. I'll just be selfish now and say like I am hoping to see Luna or Octavia show up. I mean, at this point, there's not too many left on the field, so gonna have to start reaching deep into their bag of tricks, both teams.
Surely we see an error now. Surely. It has to happen eventually. We have to manifest the striker picks. But I'm excited. Like, maybe it's not your favorite map. Desperately need error. Maybe it's not your favorite map, but I think Clarion is like arguably the best map to finish it on, to just fit the theme of changing things up for the rules, you know?
Yeah, and I mean, we may or may not see that era because opening Awakenings, we got Egoist and Chrono Boost.
Ooh.
Which, yeah, fantastic for era, but if they really don't want to take advantage of that, like that, and that's kind of like what it's coming down to. Like, do we want to risk and take advantage of these Awakenings for like this character, or do we want to shut them out and make sure the other team doesn't?
Mm-hmm.
So,
I mean, you said you wanted an Octavia. I'm also seeing
true.
Chrono Boost here.
Bro, you're not lying. So definitely, I want to just kind of like just go all out, just just full send both teams. Just play the craziest stuff you can think of. Like, if y'all listening, that's my personal request. I'm not even gonna pretend. Like, just
the heart wants what the heart wants, and what it wants is certain strikers.
I want to I want to see Octavia going like umpty million miles per hour. That's what I want to see. I'm just gonna say that.
Yeah, and then there'll be a Luna, and we'll see Octavia going speed of light. She gets atomized.
I say it. I want to see Octavia going miles per hour. Yes, kilometers per hour, whatever.
Yeah. Recreating the Octavia emo, but
going it.
Still.
Okay, I'm a little salty. I mean, I understand it, but I'm a little salty. Cowards, a lot of them. But yeah, no Estelle, no Octavia. We will have to just go without. So let's see. Hey, there's your era.
Era?
There's your era.
We'd love to see it. I mean, era tank, best tank. You know what I mean? Now we just we get the ideal era build. You know, you get Chrono, you get Cast, Prime Time, Rapid Fire. You just let one person not play the game.
Just get that Zodia rolling. And
Shrink Zodia.
Other team rocking up with the X, like puppies, rocking up with the X, and then the Mako.
We love Mako Baka. Great character. And X, I think, is really gonna enjoy that Chrono Boost. Although it might make Dash a bit. There he goes. Flying away, X. I think X definitely is going to work well with Mako though, because that's speed boost. But interesting to see what's going to come out from TMCT to counter that.
We got Zen.
Angry.
No, I mean like, so good. But and oh, Dubu.
The
Dubu probably
mightiest hamster the little hamster that could.
Yeah, Dubu definitely going for that egoist. I feel just being able to throw out stuff all day.
Yeah, well, you know, there's a case to be made for do dash awake things.
Yeah.
Probably not a very good case.
Yeah, you know, I see Atsuro say like not picking Octavia. They don't want to cheat, quote unquote. It's unfair. Play your stuff, okay? Don't give these people a chance. Stomp them out.
Vaporize people.
We in this to win. Show matches or not. We in the okay. Well, hey, okay. Never mind. Y'all picked Luna. I appreciate that. Never mind what I just said. All's good. We chill.
It's Oppenheimer Jr.
We chill.
Surely.
Serenity restored.
Surely we see Dubu midfield and just watch as a crater just spawns where Dubu was.
Yeah, so...
But, you'll love to see these strikers.
Yep. Alright. Yeah. So we both got our wants.
Yeah.
You and me. We both got our wants, so all's well. Though we are gonna be most likely we are gonna be cheering for like different teams. They picked my girl, so yeah. Let's go puppies. Beat it, whip it again. But do it one more again and again.
The era goat. No
biased out. Nah,
bias.
No Octavia.
Never.
We biased. Oh, I'm not. I ain't gonna make no. I'm not gonna make any claims to the contrary. I'm biased as heck. But here's the thing. I'm biased for characters. I'm not biased for teams.
Of course, you know that.
Like if you play a character I like, I'm rooting for you. I don't care whether you're like the quote unquote hero, the villain, the upstart, the champion. You play if you play a character I like, go you. That's how I'm biased, and I'm not ashamed to say it.
As you should. Oh.
So,
surely Zen midfield, right?
It's looking like it that Dubu is not. Yeah, because I've seen Dubu midfield being played to frightening effectiveness. To be quite frank with you,
I love playing Dubu forward. It's just funny, you know. A little hamster guy, just roll up, tofu fortress. They're like, please, Dubu, leave.
And no, ain't leaving. It's all you can eat, and he trying to eat your face. But nope. In this case, Sloth the goalie. And very fast hamster, because of that chromo boost, Giovanni with that speed boost. People are going to be moving regardless.
A lot of schmoozing.
Yeah, just on both sides. So we've got one barrier down already for the side of puppies. They're going to try and make that two very fast. Very fast. Lucas looking a little bit low already, but pushing forward, evens it up. Like right now, kind of still filling things out. Second barrier goes down for TMCT. Ties that up for puppies. Giovanni looking low. Atsuro, I believe, went for the kill there. Had to evade, Giovanni did, in order to kind of escape that little wretch. So, what are you looking at, like, just right now? What are you seeing of these teams?
What I'm seeing... is an almost dead Kami, but otherwise I'm seeing a chrono boost siphoning X, and I'm thinking I do not envy Sloth getting bap drained of their stack.
Yeah, but right now that was just like a good shot from Lucas, and Sloth kind of out of position there, it seemed like to me. Could not get back in time, a little bit too forward, and a little bit too hamster.
Little hamster, you know what I mean? Hamsterkin has a little goalie. Kami, kind of trapped in the middle there, a little Robinson Crusoe clarion call. Perhaps not the ending you wanted to see, but let's get the first barrier.
Yeah, Praetor Maker confirms the second barrier, so TMCT like got their goal open, but so does Puppies. Still fairly even. Right now, Luke is trying to push through. No sale, says Sloth.
That Tofu Fortress scared me though. It's like, hopefully it doesn't rebound. Had to force out the core flip from Sloth. It was a bit low in the corner. Kami manages to slip it past Nero.
Yeah, just a good pass, good shot. Nero wasn't able to get to it in time. Tied it up.
I was terrified we'd see a Dubu homicide from Lucas earlier with that core flip, but Sloth managed to avoid getting KO'd by it. Managed to actually save it quite convincingly. Zero, I think, just got forced to use core flip though to dodge Giovanni Maelstrom. Not something you ever really want to do, unfortunately, but no other choice in that matter.
Yeah,
Or
no.
the double beam.
This is kind of just like brutal all the ways around.
Yeah.
Fourth pin stuck up in the top. Maelstrom comes out, doesn't quite get anybody. Maelstrom and Tofu Fortress for that matter, so those are going for a little bit. Kamikiri on death's door. Atsuro not looking great either, but they might be trying to just fight it out to the death for a little bit. Kamikiri does manage to get some health restored as they continue to battle this out in the midfield. One barrier apiece, and I say that commentator's curse. Giovanni does manage to bewitching beam it, opens the gate for TMCT, and right now it is Puppies that is trying to convert this defense to offense, having a bit of a time of it though. Kamikiri does manage to clear it. Atsuro punches Kamikiri's lights out, and this is a much needed power play for the Puppies, trying to move things forward. Tofu Fortress says no though. Sloth doing a great job at defense. Kamikiri back on the scene, and we are again just this attempt at moving from defense to offense, not quite working out for Puppies. Defense is very, very good for TMCT, though neither team can really catch a break here, even though Puppies' goal is wide open. TMCT has a barrier still to go, and defending it very well.
Yeah, I mean, holding on to that barrier, but it's a lot going on right now. I mean, just watch it sort of get KO'd. Sloth managing to hold on to the barrier like you mentioned, but so Puppies holding in pretty decently there. Nero almost has core flip. Like, kind of expected it to go through a bit earlier, but no, Nero managed to save it. Very low though, gets the orb stolen by Kami. There's a bit of a goalie abuse happening right now while Kami and Gio are fighting. Tsuro in the top. Sloth, you know, hamster things. Lucas becoming the temporary goalie. Maelstrom whizzing past. Secretary forced out of Nero. So is Ensnaring Drum. Praetor Maker dropped on own goal. Sloth has core flip if needs be. Tsuro building up energy towards it. Bellringer comes out, doesn't manage to hit anything. Kami manages to hold the core in place and then slip it past Nero.
Yeah, that was a bit of a long one, but they do manage to make it good. TMCT just weren't able to, like, after that evade to try and stop from being staggered, nothing really else they could do there. So first barrier goes down very quickly by Kamikiri, though pays for it with a lot of that stagger. Maelstrom comes out, and Atsuro is low as well. Praetor Maker comes out, tax collection due. Giovanni though says, I don't care. I just flip it right out to range, kick it in. Nobody on Puppies manages to catch it, and they get the set.
Yeah, well, that was very smooth. Core flip, slip, but also that's beautiful.
Yeah,
It's a
your girl gets
Chrono
cast to last.
cast to last. You know, I mean, there's a bunch of other stuff that's like rapid and that, but Chrono cast to last, you love to see it. Oh, Aerials on Mako is also very good.
Yeah, aerials on Mako, very dangerous. 1-2 punch on Zen, very dangerous. Rapid fire for Luna, not the best, but we'll absolutely take it.
Yeah,
And
it's not
prize
bad.
fighter for X, sure, makes sense. That belt is practically his anyway. And last but not least, built different for Sloth. Even extra big hamster get bigger.
I feel like everyone got something they wanted out of that draft.
Yeah.
Some more than others, but
Here's the thing. I do feel like TMCT got the better of that draft, but not by an amount that would like say, oh, that's ball game.
yeah. Still a lot of good stuff going around. See if Tsuru can make use of that prize fighter pickup.
Yeah,
Maelstrom.
trying.
Yeah. Come here, Slaw. Giovanni trying to intercept, gets it past Atsuro. Forced to dodge the Crater Maker. Bewitching Beam almost intercepts Core Flip from Nero. Deal the orbs off a Sloth, you know, as you do really. Sloth manages to get it back to Kami. Nero gets it past the Zen special, knocks it all the way back crossfield. But Giovanni manages to feed it to Kami for the goal.
Yeah, that was Lucas trying to clear it up, and Kami was just in the. Yeah, that was Lucas trying to clear it upward, and Kami was just in the right place at the right time. Basically, saw it and said, "Oh, you passed it to me? Thank you kindly."
Thank you.
Boom, knocked it in, easy. So now we have this second. So now, next point coming up though. Both barriers get taken very fast. TMCT. Kami tries to finish the job. Flip prevents that, but for how long is the question. Ensnare drums come out trying to make sure that flip goes nowhere, and right now it's Puppy's desperately trying to like get an offensive transition going on. Maelstrom comes out, goes nowhere for this one, but that does not mean that TMCT are not basically in the driver's seat for this point so far. They're in control of the core. Lucas is looking very weak, cannot really engage safely at this point without like relying on those long range. Very, very scary situation for Puppies. They have to find some way to clear this out, make something happen for their end. Crater Maker comes out. Atsuro does get the big boy, knocks the bejeebers out of Kamikiri, and Giovanni's not looking too hot either. That was a very good press for them. They do not get a barrier out of it though, and Lucas goes down for it. Now it's a power play for TMCT again.
Yeah. Unfortunate attempt. Lucas tried to kill Giovanni with that jetpack, but backfired. Zen special forces out Nero Core Flip. Tofu Forge. I feel like that could have been a Luna KO again. Giovanni manages to get the goal though.
Yeah, Giovanni just too fast for either team member to react. Splits the difference. TMCT in very solid control in this game, and Puppy's having a bit of bad luck. I had noticed a lot of those shots on barrier just barely missing by like pixels.
Just a hair's breadth. They managed to put a lot of KO pressure. Like that siphoning one from Itsuru's chipping people down. Though that said, down a second barrier. Tsuru managed to get one barrier, doesn't manage to get the second with the core flip. Does get a lot of damage out of Kami, who tries to push it into Nero and get a goal. Doesn't quite manage. Lucas is very low now. Giovanni has core flip, sends it down, sends it up to Kami. Doesn't quite manage to get it in, but the Tofu Fortress.
Yeah, this is looking very dire for Puppies for this one. Very good coordination, very good uses of skills. Era remains MVP. You get to hear that theme a little bit longer. And
Beautiful.
Monumentalist, Era on deck. I think that if Era takes it, and they do, I think that's Exodia for Giovanni, for Era. Luna does get Deadeye, which is always scary. Catalyst for Zentaro though. Perfect form for X. Stagger Swagger for Sloth, and last but not least, Explosive Entrance for Nero. Everybody got what they wanted, but at this point, I feel like TMCT just has a little bit too much going for them. We'll see if I'm wrong. Atsuro immediately trying to make a liar out of me.
Yep,
Push
you say that.
Gets those two out, and that's not Giovanni, excuse me, that's Kamikiri immediately dies. So power play moving up. They're trying to make something happen with this. Lucas tries to force something out. Kamikiri manages to make it back onto the field. They are pushing, and they do get a goal. Lucas barely managing to like hit it, clear it, and Sloth just can't get to it. They're trying to prove that they're not out of this puppies.
Yeah, that missile just like straight through Dubu's open legs. Just Sloth unable to reach back and get it, but
Yeah.
unfortunate goal for something that happens sometimes. Kami,
Another missile, yeah. Sloth misses it, and goals are even up here. This, Puppy's definitely trying to make a liar out of me, trying to prove that they still got something in here. There's a lot of KO threat coming out of them all of a sudden.
It's definitely not game set. There's a lot Puppies can do here. It's whether whether the Awakenings give it the edge that TMCT can come fully secure, but Atsuro managing to get the second goal of the set.
Yeah. It's not, no, maybe color me wrong. It's not over yet. They may have heard me. They said, no, we don't go out like this. They are not wanting to go out 3 and out. Lucas with that 1-2 killer shot. They do get a barrier, however, taken for their troubles, but they're in a good position to even that up, and they do. Sloth just a little bit late on the draw. They do manage to get that barrier. Atsuro secures the second barrier. Atsuro kills Sloth for the impertinence. And
midfielder well.
And just very quick 3 it out. Okay. Puppies still rocking and rolling. Lucas gets the MVP award. Let's see what they get rewarded for. They get they could get address, fight flight, stacks on stacks, twin drive, a lot of good things for Luna coming up here. And also got to kind of think of that Zenturo right behind him. Fight or flight gets taken, might as well, one of the best in the game. That does leave that address for Zentaro. Can't quite blame him for that. X getting that big fish. Yep, your error getting that stacks. Twin drive for the Mako. Very good. And last but not least, Sloth getting demolition. More size. Honestly,
it's a chonky hamster.
Yeah, at this point, everybody kind of got what I feel like everybody either got what they wanted or got something very good for them. So yeah, this party is not over just yet.
It ain't over till it's over. But it's a big maelstrom cooking.
That's a big maelstrom. That's a big Atsuro too. So gotta be careful. Giovanni having to retreat for a little bit. They're looking very low. Cause this puppy's team hits hard. But to be fair, so does TMCT. I mean, Zentaro by themselves, very scary. Tried to do their best to save that bottom barrier. Doesn't quite manage to make it. Kamikiri forced it through. A lot of life gone for it though. They are now battling around the center. Atsuro gets that. Atsuro basically gets free X Maximus, and now they are taking it to. They are taking it to TMCT. Gets both barriers. Instant drums and a hit comes out, and that is the end for Giovanni. That is the end for Kamikiri. 3-on-1. Sloth not quite sure what to do here. Shake,
doing
shimmy,
time,
and just you can't really do it. Spent their cooldowns. None really much you could do for that. Atsuro and Lucas just like back and forth. Which way we going? Which way you going? Sloth eventually said, can't really do much else.
Nah. It was close though. I mean, people were coming back, but just too much pressure for one hamster to handle. One barrier, almost 2. Coreflip not quite managing it. Sloth sends it forward to Coreflip. Nero Coreflips, Lucas Coreflips, a lot of Coreflips coming out. That's right behind Sloth, stealing the orb, I think. Kami uses Coreflip before it could be taken with their life. Sloth pushing forward a bit, Kami coming back. Tofu Fortress and Maelstrom almost doing like an X attack combo. Sloth returning to goal. Lucas flying in, getting jumped by Kami. X Maximus comes out, Crater Maker comes out. It's not doing as much damage as I think Puppies won. Still tempo being gained by TMCT. Managed to clear it out of the goal. Trying to get past Lucas to get into goal. Maelstrom charging up. almost gets Lucas, but rebounds. It doesn't quite manage to get the core in front of the Maelstrom to get it into the goal. Uh-oh. Kami very low. Oh, I could have sworn that was about to go in. Core flip. KO and Luna manages to get it. That was very chaotic towards the end.
Yeah, that was very close. Kamikiri and Giovanni basically pushing it until the wheels nearly fell off there. They were at risk of being KO'd, but like I was always saying, health is a resource. If you can get the score, if you can get the goal, hey, best health recovery is score reset. So hey, that's what they committed to, and they made it out. Score's tied right now. But barriers are in favor currently of Puppies. Atsuro trying to push forward. Lucas trying to provide critical backup. They do get that second goal. Very scary situation now for TMCT. They are trying to push. Maelstrom goes out. Kamikiri has to evade to save themselves. Bounce House goes off. Clarion Corp basically trying to remind them that they can do it too. And Lucas Atsuro, two-man front, trying to get transitioned out to an offense now with that open goal in front of them. They can see the goal happening. They just need to find a way to execute. Kamikiri says no, clears out Atsuro for the time being. But Lucas flies in, tries to make a bit of a hero play, doesn't quite manage it, but nice snipe to prevent the transition on offense. And Nero from way downtown hits with that shockwave, manages to finish the play off, keeps Puppies ahead 2-1.
It's a lot. There's a lot of projectiles. I think they did quite a beautiful job of holding them back, but like just critical mass really. Oh, but Kami dies core flip.
Yeah.
I was like,
I think that was Atsuro finishing off. That was Atsuro that I believe got Kamikiri off the map, and right now it's looking very, very scary. Atsuro flies in with Lucas support, does manage to get both barriers, and now Sloth and the crew having to be very, very solid in their defense. Lucas trying to lurk backfield for a little bit, doesn't quite take it. They have to transition back to defense. TMCT on the hunt now. Kamikiri trying to make something happen in the front field. Oni's blade comes out, scatters them all, gives them a little bit of breathing room, TMCT, but only a little bit. Atsuro trying to make their way back to the front. Flip, makes them guess. Doesn't quite get it, Sloth. A little bit late on the trigger. They get the set. They tie it up. Might be trying to work on this reverse sweep.
damn.
Lucas remains MVP. We get to hear that rock out for a little bit longer. Lucas getting pick of the litter, missile prop, prime time, team player, extra special. What do they want? Super surge, more dash. They want to go faster, faster, faster.
Zooming, extra special.
Yep.
Like
Zentaro, scary, but Zentaro's the one who gets the happy star, and we have prime time for X. We have hot shot for the Dubu. Yeah, team player for Mako. That makes a lot of sense.
Yeah.
And last but not least, rounding it out, Giovanni, missile prop. What can you do? I mean, it does help. It does hurt.
It's not useless. It has its uses. But Sloth forced to evade. Crater Maker in a tight corner. Loses first barrier though. Johnny pushing forward, Kami coming in, managed to get the second barrier off of Nero. Maelstrom charging up. Johnny managed to get it in front of Maelstrom, but doesn't send it, able to get it through into the goal. Kami very low, Geo very low. It's a bell ringer. The next Maximus comes in, we might be seeing a dead era.
Yeah, that boost from Giovanni, that boost from Lucas, very careful. Boost, boom, takes out Kamikiri. But it is the goal. But for a while there, it was still in TMCT's favor. But Giovanni looking very low. There's not really a whole lot they can do. Like both their frontliners were looking like either dead or bloody.
Yeah, I mean, I was about to say, ain't no way Kamikiri all the survives that. They're like hugging the edge, and then Lucas was like, let's just make sure they're dead. Jetpacked across the map. That's was about to say, Tsuro managed to live. Double barrier from Lucas. Maelstrom finishes off at Tsuro. Creatormaker dropped on gold, trying to defend it. Lucas very low, Nero very low. Second barrier taken by TMCT.
Yep, Lucas goes out. Nero on their last legs. Atsuro, the only really healthy member. Not that Kamakiri is doing looking a whole lot better either. Kamakiri does manage to take out Nero before they get taken out, and from there it's almost elementary. They tie it up. We could be going like we are on set 5. We could just we could be seeing like 0.5 set 5.
Yeah. That was bloody. It was just reversing of the tables, really. One man down, one man down. Striker after striker executed. Oh, it's too much pressure for one goalie. But a lot coming out here. Maelstrom flying past. It's Zero's core flip. Snare Drums comes out. Kamakiri forced to flip to survive, I think. Doesn't manage to get a barrier with the flip. Gets Orb to heal. Instantly hit by another rocket to be forced down. Kind of coming back to be the goalie for a little bit. Sloth getting bounced off a drum. Ricky specialing. Maelstrom coming out. Sloth getting beaten by Tsuro. Brutalized. No health. Creatormaker. Sloth doesn't have energy to evade. Dies. Tsuro coming forward. Nero coming forward. Lucas. Everyone coming forward. One barrier down. Kamakiri manages to send it back. Doesn't quite manage to get a second barrier. A second barrier is taken off from TMCT from Atsuro. Snare Drums comes out holding Kamakiri in place. Maelstrom flies past. Tofu Fortress blocks. Lucas fighting it. Atsuro kind of hugging Sloth. But Bellringer. Sloth getting jumped almost. If an X Maximus comes out, almost a dead goalie again. A lot of fighting going on trying to get that second barrier for Nero, but no luck so far. But Atsuro managed to intercept the pass and just bap it back through Sloth.
Yep, sees that bounce, reads it going for Giovanni, and just says no. Sloth is unable to react in time. So this could be it. This could be the win for Puppies if they manage to execute here. They do not manage to get the first barrier though. That is TMCT. So right now, TMCT trying to make this go to 0.5 clearly. They that said, Atsuro absolutely nails down Kamakiri, says, you're getting a little bit too fresh there, buddy. And right now, they are trying to transition to offense. Creatormaker comes out. Tax collection is due. Lucas trying to push forward. Giovanni not letting it happen. Kamakiri's back and makes it felt. Set 5.5. This is it.
It's do or die now, really.
Yep, this is all the marbles. At this point, spend that cash, do whatever you need to get that last point in. Flip goes out, tries to clear. Crit. One barrier down for Puppies. They do not want the second one to go down, but it does anyway. Now they have to find a way to shake back very fast, or else this could be over faster than they want to. Flip comes out. Lucas, bad boost. Kamakiri just waits it out, watches her fly by, says, hey, where you going? Doesn't matter. Boots it to Giovanni. Giovanni kicks it in. Easy peasy dimer. And that is it. TMCT take that one. Very, very beautiful game. Just bodies flying everywhere. Cores flying everywhere. Like
so much damage done as well.
Yeah. And this is one of those situations where it was like, yes, one team got, like, look at the KOs they got. 14 total KOs for Puppies. But, I mean, it's TMCT who took the win that game with only 7. I say only 7. But really, that was just very good persistence in the face of adversity.
Yeah.
And they made it work.
Yeah. The game before that, Julie 1-2 is like managing to rally around, get double ace really, but like that was a massive brawl towards the end, just tooth and nail what team will come at. I think that was a really good showing from both sides.
Oh yeah, and that's what this was all about, showcase matches in general. So it's honestly that was a bit of a fantastic showcase, if you ask me. And there's not really a whole lot else I feel to say about this one. Just fun showcasing of what these teams, what these people can do, even in placed in oddball situations. So really, we can kind of just we can kind of keep this party going elsewhere. Like this house about to shut down for the day, but hey, we've got more Omega Strikers if you want. Over on the North American, we talking about Bestie. You know him, you love him. If you don't, you should. I believe the game plan is to just raid them. I'm not sure if we're going to be having like an interview or not. It says no post show. Oh, I believe according to the folks in the back. So we're gonna see if that is actually the case or not real quick. Yep, no post show. We will be seeing y'all hopefully over in Bestie. If not, enjoy the rest of the day. We are out of here.
And thanks everyone for coming. Have a lovely weekend.
EUSL will be back next weekend, Saturday the 18th. Playoffs is next week. You do not want to miss this.